Thomas drives into the lane, off the glass, and one as well. Hello, Red Devil fans, and welcome to the Evanston High School Lady Red Devil basketball pregame show. I am ELAN, coming to you live from the Plains Tire broadcast booth. Today, the Red Devils take on the Campbell County Camels at the Castle here at Campbell County High School. At least that is what the local broadcaster, Chris Brentzel, told me they lovingly refer to this gym as, and it's easy to tell why it is called the Castle. You look up in the rafters and you see banner after banner after banner, as this is one of the basketball dynasties of the Cowboy State. Tip-off is scheduled for about 25 to 30 minutes from now as we move into our pregame show. When we come back, we'll set the scene for tonight's game. You're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Lady Red Devil basketball on K9 and live video online at mylocalradio.com.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
And we welcome you back to the Plains Tire broadcast booth and the pregame show, where the Evanston Lady Red Devils will be taking on the Campbell County Camels here at Campbell County in Gillette. Our scene set today is brought to you by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, the best in the West. Today, the Camels are the home team, so we'll talk about them first. Will Campbell County, on the girls' side, come in a little inexperienced and definitely not as big as what we saw from Thunder Basin? Again, Thunder Basin, the number 2 team in the first Wild Preps Coaches and Media poll on the girls' side. However, Campbell County will start this season, the first one, with Brady Luchin under the command of this program. And if that name does sound familiar, it is because Miss Luchin, that is the same coach that started the program just across town at Thunder Basin. And she won a few state titles there, I believe a couple. And now she's hoping to bring that same type of success to a Campbell County Lady Camels team that is looking for success. For the Evanston Red Devils, they come in with a record of 0-1 after last night's loss to Thunder Basin. Bright spots was the free throw performance by Malia Wilson, going 3 for 4 from the line, as well as some great defensive play, holding the Bolts to only 4 points in the third quarter, if memory serves me correct, and they went on a run. Coach does talk about that later on in our interview. We'll hear from Coach Stormy Dolezal in our pregame show. We are packed here at the Castle at Campbell County as stands are lined up on both sides, and a lot of people have turned out for Friday night basketball. That's what it looks like here at Campbell County. You're tuned in to the pregame show, and this has been your El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant scene set, the best in the West. When we come back, we will visit with Evanston High School senior Junior Zermeno on our Get to Know Your Red Devils segment. You're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Lady Red Devil basketball on 99.1 FM with video coverage online at mylocalradio.com.
Fresh and flavorful ingredients are what makes the best restaurants great. At El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, each entree is prepared with only the freshest and tastiest ingredients. The menu includes everything from tacos to steak, fresh fruit waffles to omelets, and mouth-watering burgers to sandwiches. Come in and enjoy a meal today at the new El Paso All-American and Mexican restaurant inside the log cabin on Bear River Drive.
Welcome back to the Plains Tire broadcast booth. We are in the middle of today's pregame show where the Red Devils take on the Campbell County Camels. It's always great when we get a chance to visit with one of the amazing students at Evanston High School. Today we are visiting with Evanston senior on the basketball team, Mr. Junior Zermeno. When we come back, we'll talk with Junior. You're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Lady Red Devil basketball on 99.1 FM with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Trona Valley Federal Credit Union is a not-for-profit financial institution. When you become a member, you are an owner of the credit union. We believe in people over profit, and that impacts the way we do business from our overall structure down to the smallest detail. Our philosophy sets us apart, and we're here for you. Earn more with our high-yield checking account, start a savings goal, check out our competitive loans, and much more. Become a member today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. Member NCUA.
Welcome to another edition of Get to Know Your Red Devils. Today we're joined by Evanston senior on the basketball team, Junior Zermeno. Junior, how are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Hey, thanks for taking the time to do this real quick.
Thank you for having me.
So before we get into the interview, I got one question for you. How excited are you for the basketball season to start?
I mean, honestly, I have no words. I'm just happy to finally get out there. Just all the hard work this past season, I'm just ready to lay it all out there my last year and give it all I have. So
we are excited to see you out there one more time. So this is how it works. I have 10 just basic getting to know you questions, just really easy questions. They're each assigned a number 1 through 10, so I need you to pick 4 random numbers, and those will be your questions. So 4 numbers from 1 to 10.
3.
All right, so question number 1 will be question number 3. What is your favorite pump-up song right now?
Ooh, that's a good question. Let me think here. I'd have to say Heartless by Kanye West, or I think just that one. That one really gets me in the basketball mood, and I don't know, it's just a good song. It gets me going.
It is a good song, and it's weird for me to say this, but I think that song is like 10 years old now.
Yeah, it is. It's I don't know. I just love it, and all my friends listen to it, so we all love it, and we're always playing it on the bus or when we play open gym. So yeah, it's a good song.
I would imagine if you played Heartless on repeat on the bus all the way to Gillette, you'd probably get through it like 40,000 times, I'd imagine.
Yeah, we'll probably play it a couple times on there.
All right, so that was question number 1. So what's question number 2? A random number between 1 and 10.
6.
6. So number 6 we have, if you had $1 million, what would you use it on?
I'd probably travel. I'd go to Europe for sure, and then I'd probably spend it on shoes, basketball shoes. I need more of those, so that's the biggest thing.
If money was no object, which shoes would you be putting in your cart?
Oh, definitely, I got a few on my list. I got some Nike shoes I want. I got a couple pair of Jordans. But as far as, basketball shoes, probably, the ADX 360 Kobe's. Those are a good shoe. And then I'd probably just get more pairs of the shoes I have that I already like. So, yeah.
And you said you'd go to Europe. Any spots in particular that are kind of screaming out to you?
Prague, Czech Republic, and then definitely Italy, and then Paris, and then Spain for sure.
That sounds like an awesome vacation. All right, so that's question number 2. Question number 3, same situation.
9.
9. All right. What is your, phobia? What is something that you're scared of that's kind of funny?
I think all my friends know this, and mostly everyone who's close to me knows this, but I'm afraid of dogs. It's kind of embarrassing to say, but I mean, everyone pretty much knows now. I don't know, dogs just kind of scare me, so yeah.
Okay, I could understand that, especially if it's like a really big dog.
Yeah, and I got like mauled when I was young, so I think that's where it started, but definitely dogs scare me, so.
Okay, all right. So that was 3 questions. You got one more question. Pick a number between 1 through 10.
Let's go 1.
1. So question number 1 is what has been your favorite memory from being a part of Evanston Red Devil basketball?
I think my favorite memory is just being able to be on the court and compete and to be the underdog. I like just going there with all the odds against us, but hopefully we'll find a way to win. But just being out there, having the ball in your hands and just focusing on completing a goal together that's bigger than yourselves. I think that's what I love the most. So.
That's Evanston senior on the basketball team, Junior Zermeno, on our Get to Know Your Red Devil segment. Junior, thank you so much for the time. Anything else?
No, thank you. Go Big Red.
A big thank you to Junior Zermeno for joining us on Get to Know Your Red Devils. Coming up next on the pregame show, we'll visit with Campbell County Lady Camels head coach Brady Luchin during the pregame coaches show. You're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Lady Red Devil basketball on the Big Dog and mylocalradio.com.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers. We know cement. 307-789-1515.
Here with Campbell County girls basketball head coach Brady Luchin. Coach Luchin, everyone around the state knows you as being the first coach of Thunder Basin. You were able to get a few state titles there. This is your first year with Campbell County. If you could you tell us what's it been like to kind of make the transition across town?
So I teach here at Campbell County now again, and so I've got to know the girls in the classroom, and my children go here, so I know, and my niece plays for me and stuff, so I know a lot of the kids, so I feel like I'm kind of coming home, and I just love the culture here at this school, so it's been great.
You mentioned your niece playing for you, and I'm guessing that's your brother Bubba Ladkey's daughter. What's it been like to kind of run these programs together?
It's really fun to coach with my brother. We've been really tight growing up and stuff like that, so I always looked up to him, and so it's been a lot of fun just being in the same court with him. We always give each other a hard time, and I think some people don't really know how to take us sometimes, but we're just, it's all in fun.
All right, if you could tell us a little bit about your squad that you have this year and that you're going to bring out tonight.
So we are a young, inexperienced team. We have one girl coming back with full varsity experience. And so I think with us, you'll never know who's going to step up each night. I think there'll be someone different. I think we have a lot of pieces to the puzzle. And I think that you'll just see a lot of heart and effort and a lot of hustle.
What do you feel like are some things that you guys can improve upon after your loss to St. Thomas last night?
So our offensive decision-making was pretty poor last night, and we tried to force things, which I think would be pretty typical in a first game, but we were getting ourselves crowded in the paint, and our spacing wasn't great, and defensively we weren't making the adjustments on the long pass. So hopefully we can make some of those adjustments today before the game and be ready to go in that way.
If you could, before the interview, we talked a little bit about culture, and I thought it was really cool how you spoke about the culture of Campbell County and just how I've always thought this is a very difficult place to play. The crowd's right on top of you. What's the culture been like since making the changeover?
I really do. I love the culture here. Like I told you, my home is only a few blocks from Thunder Basin, but I love my kids to be here because the culture is so great. It's kind of a be you, and we all accept you for who you are, and we take pride in Camel Pride. That's what the school's motto is. So, yeah, I love it here.
If you could you talk to us a little bit about what you feel like some early season strengths have been for this group?
So starting last June, we've kind of put a shooting focus on, and so I think we're going to be able to shoot the ball pretty well. And I think the buy-in to the new offensive schemata that's different than Holst, and so I think that they've bought into that, and we'll get better at that. And then our defensive intensity is a strength of ours right now.
It's really, really early in the season, too. This is only game number 2. I understand you guys are primarily focusing on yourselves. But with that being said, what are some things that Evanston usually brings to the table that have made them kind of a fun team to play in the past?
So Evanston's always been pretty good on the boards, I feel, historically. And so we have to do a good job of boxing out and keeping them off the boards. And then they're running the 1-4 across, I assume, if they did the same thing last night, they do today. And we got beat on that a lot last night, so we have to make that adjustment hopefully today. And they're patient with the ball historically as well, so we just got to be patient with our defense and not let them get us impatient, and going for steals that we don't get, and they get the backdoors and layups and things like that. So we just got to keep some composure.
That's Coach Brady Luchin, head coach for Campbell County girls basketball. Coach Luchin, thank you so much for the time. Anything else?
No, I appreciate your time. Thank you.
A big thank you to Coach Brady Luchin for joining us on the pregame show. We're coming to you live from the Plains Tire broadcast booth. We are broadcasting live from Campbell County High School. The Castle is the name of this gym. When we come back, we will hear from head coach for the Evanston Lady Red Devils, Miss Stormy Dolezal, on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
As high school sports fans, we know that sometimes you have to drive a long way to get to the next game. If you find yourself on the side of the road, remember that Freeway Tire in Evanston offers service calls and roadside assistance 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's a great idea to have your vehicle serviced, tires checked, and oil changed to make sure it's in top shape before your next long drive. Visit Freeway Tire today, your locally owned and operated tire shop. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Here with Evanston Lady Basketball head coach Stormy Dolezal. Coach Dolezal, you guys have been able to sleep on it a little bit. What are the primary takeaways from the Thunder Basin game?
The big things are just following the basketball and making sure on the press that we know where we're looking, we hit the open girl, and we play with confidence instead of getting frazzled and turning the ball over easily. And the other thing is just hitting our easy buckets. We had a lot of really nice looks inside, and we just missed opportunities that cost us big time, and hitting from the free throw line.
You say building or playing with confidence is a big goal right now. What's going to be some stepping stones to be able to play with confidence tonight?
I think starting off strong defensively. Everybody's up in their assignments and talking, a lot of chatter, big arms. We have size. We need to take up space on the court, box out, rebound, and every possession counts. And so I think if we don't turn the ball over easily, they'll play with some more confidence.
Last night we talked about free throws a little bit in the post game, and you talked about how that was a strength for this team in practice. Do you anticipate that when the time comes for them to go to the line, there'll be some improvements there?
Yeah, I think so. They knew in the locker room at the end of the game that we didn't shoot well either from the field nor the charity stripe, so they know they can do better, and they will. They'll do better.
What's kind of the morale like around the team right now coming off of the loss last night?
You would think losing they would be hanging their heads and disappointed, and they were. It stinks to lose, but I know that they feel a little lighter just because they fought the entire game, and last year I think they would have rolled over, and this year it's a whole new group of girls, and it's positive, and they're ready to play today. They know they can take on this Campbell County team, and I think they're just ready to get on the floor and show people what they can do.
How big of a sigh of relief and how much weight comes off of you once you've played that first game?
It feels like normal. I was a little jittery and nervous, even though I've coached before, but that first game, it was something different just because I've never done that before, and I think the girls, now that they're seniors and juniors and they're stronger, just getting that first game now, they can breathe a little because they know they can do it, and they've been there now. I mean, we've done it, so.
One thing that Evanston does seem to have over most teams in the state is size right now. Last night, Speltz was able to match up size-wise with you guys at Thunder Basin. Tonight, you guys do have a bit of an advantage. Is that something you guys will be looking to exploit?
Absolutely. We want to utilize the size we have, which we never had, the bigness on the inside especially. So we want to feed it to the posts, and if they can't make an easy bucket, they're going to kick it back out, and we're going to give it to them again. And hopefully, in doing so, we get easy buckets on the inside, which frees up our guards to have an open look on the outside.
Coach, what's it kind of been like to kind of go through that first game with the team? Is your first game as a coach? If you could just kind of take us behind some things that you have thoughts about.
I was really impressed with the bench and their chatter on the sidelines and how excited they were getting, and when we made a little bit of a run in the third quarter, I mean, that is fun. It's fun basketball to coach in and to see the girls get so excited for each other. And I think that this group has a good understanding that we got to climb this mountain together. And so that game was really fun for them, for me, and I think we're just going to keep building and building.
Coach, you guys will take on Campbell County in their building. First-year coach to this program, Brady Luchin. We know what she usually does at Thunder Basin. She doesn't have that type of personnel here. What are some things that you guys are expecting from Campbell County tonight?
I think we know they're going to be shooting from the outside. They always are pretty decent shooters, and so we need to get out and get a hand up, be ready to get the boards, and then defensively they're going to press us the whole game, all the way up the floor, all the way down the floor. So if we can beat the press, I think we'll have numbers and use that size to get inside.
That's Coach Stormy Dolezal, head coach for Evanston Lady Red Devil basketball. Coach, thank you so much for the time. Good luck. We'll talk to you after the game. Anything else?
Nope, go Big Red.
Big thank you to Coach Stormy Dolezal for joining us on the pregame show today. Well, we are less than 2 minutes away from the start of this one. When we come back, we'll give you our MyLocalRadio.com keys to the game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
They say the three most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
Welcome back to the Plains Tire broadcast booth and the pregame show. Our keys to the game today are brought to you by MyLocalRadio.com. One important key to remember to running a business is advertising. An advertisement is a daily invitation for customers to do business with you. Advertise with MyLocalRadio.com. Call 307-789-8116. We're going to go ahead and go through our national anthem. When we come back, we'll explain those keys to the game a little bit more just after the national anthem. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
The Lumber Yard in Evanston caters to commercial and residential customers. They have all your DIY projects covered, including tool rentals. You can rent lots of things from tables and chairs to scaffolding and U-Hauls at the Lumber Yard in Evanston, fully stocked and ready to help.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner
Beautiful rendition of our national anthem as we get ready for the MyLocalRadio.com Keys to the Game. Remember, one important key to running a successful business is advertising. An advertisement is a daily invitation for customers to do business with you. Advertise with MyLocalRadio.com in Evanston. Call 307-789-8116. Our first key to the game is take advantage of every opportunity. They will be there. Take advantage of the easy rebounds. Take advantage of the easy layups. Take advantage of every opportunity that's presented to you. Key number 2, turn it up. And I mean turn it up. Come out of the bench, come out of the first quarter, come out of the locker room, come out of every situation with increased energy. That was one thing that Evanston did coming out of the halftime locker room last night against the Lady Bolts, and it worked out very, very well for them. So keep that energy and turn it up. Number 3, pull the trigger. Fire off shots. Try to create a lot of opportunities to get shots. Last night felt like they were holding on to the ball just a little bit too long. If they can cut that down and fire off some shots when the opportunity presents itself, that is how you do it. And those are our MyLocalRadio.com keys to the game. MyLocalRadio.com. Help increase your business success by advertising with My Local Radio. That takes us now to our Varsity Inc. starting lineups. Varsity Inc. Get all your Red Devil gear at Varsity Inc. on Main Street. Varsity Inc., we're on your team. Let's start off with the home Campbell County Camels. Number 10, a junior, Millie Reese. Number 12, a sophomore, Cammie Curtis. Number 20, a freshman, Lauren Kubacher. Number 21, a junior, Madison Robertson. And number 35, a senior, Maddie Jacobson. As the lights go down here, Campbell County in their white home uniforms, camels across the chest, purple numerals with a yellow outline. For your Evanston Lady Red Devils, they're in their same road kits they wore last night. Red, white numerals, Evanston across the chest, the E making that pitchfork E making up the E in Evanston. Number 2, senior Mia Barker. Number 3, senior Caitlin DeRue. Number 12, senior Mackenzie Porter. Number 44, senior Stacia Barker. And number 45, senior Lily Johnson. And a big thank you to Christine Wiley for putting that graphic together for us. It looks sharp, it looks great. And also a big thank you to Varsity Inc. for sponsoring today's starting lineups here on the pregame show. Varsity Inc., we're on your team. And just like that, we are set and ready to go as the Camels continue to welcome out their starting lineup. The tip-off, what happens today, is being brought to you by MyLocalRadio.com. As the Camels continue to announce their starting lineup, Campbell County and Evanston both lost the first game of the year last night, hoping that they can remedy that a little bit. An enthusiastic fan comes out and waves a white flag with purple writing and a black outline in cursive that says Camel Country. Waves it on the center logo. And now the Red Devils line up on the right side of the timeline and the Camels on the left side. Our MyLocalRadio.com tip-off today will feature Stacia Barker going head-to-head against Maddie Jacobson. Camels going left to right, Red Devils going right to left. Elan bringing you the action live from the Plains Tire broadcast booth. 8 minutes goes on the scoreboard. And we are ready to get started. And the tip-off won by Campbell County. Trying to go left side, that's Lauren Kubacher. Now quickly over to Jacobson. She puts up a shot from the left block, no good. Just a touch too strong, pulled down by Porter for the Red Devils. DeRue working on the left side. Retreating back towards the top, finds Mia Barker on the right. Mia drives towards the free throw line to Porter. Goes to the right side corner looking for Stacia in the lane, but it's picked off and intercepted by Cammie Curtis. No score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 3-ball right side. Just a touch too strong from Maddie Robertson. Rebounded by Campbell County. Wide open right corner 3. No good. Jacobson too strong again. Rebound by Porter, who pulls it down, and the point guard for the Red Devils takes it across the timeline at the Camel logo. Dribbles to the left side, sends it to Stacia at the top of the circle. She drives into the lane, and we have a whistle. It's going to be a offensive foul, a push on Lily Johnson. First foul of the game. Waiting to inbound it, Lauren Kubacher for the Camels. She goes quickly to Riss, who gives it right back to the freshman Kubacher. Dribbling towards the right side. Bounces it inside the lane, spin around, jump shot from the free throw line, blocked by Stacia Barker, and we got a tie up in the backcourt. Jump ball, possession arrow goes to the Red Devils. Man, what a job by Stacia, who blocks Jacobson. She does a spin around jump shot at the free throw line. Stacia read it beautifully and got her hands on it. Porter takes the inbound pass from Rigby. By the way, his inbound plays not sponsored here in the girls program. If you'd like to sponsor girls inbound plays, contact mylocalradio.com, 307-8116. Rigby around the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at Campbell County. Tries to find Stacia in the lane. It goes off of a couple hands before Mia picks it up. Daru now retreating back towards the circle. Still Evanston basketball. Rigby getting defended toughly by Curtis, and now Rigby runs into the lane, puts a floater up from the left block. Too hard, rebound by Campbell County. Camels quickly in transition. Left side three, wide open was Madison Robertson, and it is the Camels who strikes first. 3-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Camels. Porter fouled quickly by Riss after going across the timeline, and Evanston already getting a change out. Malia Wilson and Kendall Fessler coming in for Porter and Daru. Mia Barker will inbound it right around the center line for the Red Devils. 5:57 to play in the first quarter. Red Devils down 3-0. Mia goes Fessler. Retreats back towards the logo, now rounds the corner towards the right side, gets into the elbow. Double team, and they're trying to rip it away. It's going to be a jump ball possession arrow going towards the Camels. One foul for each squad. Lily Johnson with the only Evanston foul as Stacia Barker comes out and Emily Sawyer comes in. Millie Riss, 5'10", junior, into the front court. At the top circle goes left side Robertson. Back to Riss, top circle three, touch too strong into the left, rebounded by Rigby. Tough defense from Jacobson, and now Malia Wilson across the time stripe. Wilson with the spin move, tries to go to the right side of the key, puts the shot up, and draws the foul. Wilson shot 3 for 4 yesterday in the first half from the free throw line for the Red Devils at Thunder Basin just yesterday. Wilson to shoot it, the first one. Splashes that one through beautifully. 3-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils down by 2, and Wilson with a chance to cut the gap down to 1. Wilson dribbles it around a little bit. First appearance at the line today, and she is 2 for 2. Rolls around and puts it in. 1 point lead for the Camels, and quickly to work, Julia Sarvey for Campbell County. Diamond with the ball at the top circle, back, and there's a foul called on Madison Robertson, off-ball foul, and it goes to Evanston. Malia Wilson to inbound it in front of the Evanston bench. Fessler charges across the timeline and quickly into the offensive court. Fessler has to retreat as a tough man-to-man put on by Campbell County. Here comes Abby Rigby into the lane, and it goes off of her foot and over the baseline. Campbell County gets the ball back, and now Michaela Diamond, 5'6" sophomore, dribbling into the right elbow, covered by Wilson. Jacobson at the top of the circle has to put on the brakes. Wilson says no. Diamond, top of the circle, 3. Too hard, rebound by Fessler. She's double teamed, and she gets in between the double team. She's off and running. Jump shot from the free throw line. That one hits the front iron, the back and down. Red Devils take the lead 4-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard thanks to the shot by Fessler. In the left corner, Neary has to go top of the circle. 3 is no good. Too hard by Sarvey. Pulled down by the Red Devils. Mia Barker and Evanston trying to work well. And now full court man-to-man press put on by Campbell County. Red Devils look to take some control here. Here comes Sawyer from the right block. Rolls around and good. Red Devils on a 6-0 run. Timeout. Coach Luchin. And the Red Devils lead it on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard 6-3 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
Campbell County hit the opening 3 points of the game, but ever since then, it's been Evanston on a 6-0 run. You got 2 free throws from Malia Wilson, a good shot from Emily Sawyer. That's what I'm thinking of right now, and another turnover by Campbell County. It happens by the logo, and the Red Devils take over. Malia Wilson to inbound it for Evanston. Trying to double check something real quick. And now Wilson inbounds to Sawyer. Emily, the junior, 3-year contributor on this varsity team, stolen by the Camels, and now just kind of bobbles all over the place. Malia Wilson dives for the loose ball, but it bounces off of her foot and over the sideline into the Evanston bench. Great effort, but it will be Camel ball. Julia Sarvey, 5'7" junior to inbound it, and there's a discussion at the scorer's table. Not sure what's going on here. 3:33 to play in the first period. Inbound to Curtis. She goes to the right side of the key. Right side 3, good by Kaylee Neary, and it's all knotted up at 6. Malia Wilson with a spin move, breaks free into the lane, puts the runner up. Just a touch too strong. She gets her own rebound back, puts it up again, rebounded by Fessler. Right side block, off the glass and in. Red Devils retake the lead. Kendall Fessler with a great move there. Right side 3 by Campbell County. Rims in and out of the rim. Madison Robertson rebounded by Sawyer. Wilson with the ball. Campbell County man-to-man defense. Wilson holds up one finger to call out the play. Looking for Sawyer. Finds her dead center of the lane. Right side block. Touches just a bit hard. Rebounded by the Camels. Top of the circle 3 in transition. Madison Robertson. Too hard. And it is out of bounds. Last touch. Campbell County. Going to free the camera up just a little bit so you can go up and down. So now you can kind of... Mia Barker to inbound it for the Red Devils under their own net. 2:30 to play in the first quarter. Stacia gets the inbound pass, goes right back to Mia. And she's now going to run the point. Sprints across the timeline, gets to the right side of the circle, goes back out to Porter. She reverses out, now goes right. Covered hard, and looking for Kendall Fessler. It's off her fingertips and over the right sideline. Good defense by Kaylee Neary to keep Porter in check. There's a number 1. I don't have a number 1 on my roster. Anyway, she takes the ball. It'd If it is, it's Kiera Foss maybe. Foss at the top of the circle goes right side to Neary. Or run a right baseline three, falls through by Millie Riss. 9-8 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils and Camels in a battle. Under 2 minutes to play. Fessler driving towards the right elbow. Goes to Stacia. Right side three. Yes! Stacia Barker with another big shot. And we're going to go back and forth. Wide open three. Left side of the circle. Well short. Rebounded by the Red Devils. Mia towards the top. Bounces out left side to Porter. She sprints into the lane, finds a wide open Stacia. She's double teamed. Stacia gets around the double team, puts the shot up. It rolls around, no good. Rebounded by the Camels. Riss. At the top of the circle goes Foss, and she gets called for a travel. I don't think she was ready for that ball to come her way. Just kind of caught her by surprise, and she was already walking by the time she caught it. Abby Rigby to inbound it with 70 seconds remaining in the first period. 11-9, Red Devils on top. They're also doing better on fouls. 3 for Campbell County, 1 for Evanston. Rigby will inbound to Fessler. Kendall, the junior, sprints across the line. Man, her speed has looked like it's been great today, but she puts on the brakes a little too quickly, and she ends up taking an extra step. Travel, and with 58.7 seconds, it goes back to the Camels. Michaela Diamond to inbound it for the Camels. Foss. Kiara Foss, according to the roster I have, is a freshman. At the top of the circle, puts a ball behind her back, setting up Riss. Looking for a person in the lane and trying to hit a running Madison Robertson, but Stacia gets in there and puts her hands on it and deflects it over the baseline. Or sorry, check that right sideline. Riss to inbound it for the Camels. Riss, one of the many juniors on this squad, as Jacobson gets pushed and loses the ball over the baseline by Stacia. And the Red Devils get the ball back with 39.1 and a 2-point lead here in the first quarter. Rigby to inbound it for the Red Devils. Goes right side, Stacia. She's covered hard by Jacobson, and it goes off of Jacobson and into the Red Devil bench. 35.8 to play in the first quarter. As Caitlin DeRue checks in for Mia Barker. So it's DeRue, Wilson, Stacia, Rigby, and Johnson. Johnson takes the inbound pass from Rigby, goes right back to Malia. 30 seconds to play in the first quarter. Malia across the timeline, gets to the right side of the circle, now reverses course. Lob pass wide, finding Stacia. She jumps up and gets it, but she can't finish it off from the left block. Rebound by Campbell County. Here come the Camels. Diamond quickly over to Jacobson, top of the circle three, short, rebounded by Station with 11 seconds left. The Red Devils take it back. Malia Wilson with 7 seconds left. Still well behind the time stripe. Now she's across it. 4 seconds to play. Wide open, top of the circle three from Wilson is good at the buzzer. And the Red Devils hit a big shot to end the period. 14-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Lady Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Here we are underway in the second quarter, and your Lady Red Devils lead Campbell County 14-9. Red Devils will start out the ball. Lob pass by Abby Rigby, finds a wide open Stacia Barker. Right side elbow, well short, picked out of the sky by Lauren Kubacher. Driving towards the right block, gets it over to Sarvey, who goes in the lane, puts the shot up. That one short, and there's a foul on the rebound. We're broadcasting live from the Plains Tire broadcast booth here at Campbell County High School, and Sarvey will shoot 2 with her Camels down by 3. Red Devils have Lily Johnson, Kendall Fessler, Kenzie Porter, and Stacia and Mia Barker on the floor. Sarvey with the first one. Actually, no, she must have got it. Check that. She got it to go, and she completes the old school three-point play. Red Devils up by 2. Barker, that's Mia, goes out to Fessler, puts on the gas, goes across the timeline looking for Lily Johnson, but they say she traveled. And the turnover back to the Camels. 5 fouls combined in this game. 3 for Campbell County, 2 for the Red Devils. As Paige Riedesel will inbound it to Kira Foss. Dribbles towards the left side. Foss going towards the right side of the key. Finds Riedesel from the lane. That one touched too strong. Rebounded by Stacia, and she's fouled. That'll be the 4th foul against Campbell County. And the first one on Paige Riedesel, the 5'10" sophomore. Mia Barker gives the inbound pass to Porter, who goes right back to Mia. And now the Red Devils moving forward. Another man-to-man defense from Campbell County, and that seems to be modus operandi for the Camels. Mia loses control of the ball, and it's over the baseline. No touch by Campbell County, and they'll take over. Julia Sarvey inbounds it to Foss. Lob pass looking for Riedesel. Goes left side. Robertson. And a travel called on Sarvey as she takes it from the top of the circle, tries to go in. And now Mia Barker will inbound it for the Red Devils. Energy has, well, not energy, but it has calmed down a little bit, but the Red Devils on top 14-12 with 6:50 to play in the second quarter. Porter with the ball now puts on the Jets. Now they're over the timeline. Don't need to worry about that anymore. Goes to Mia at the top of the circle. Barker looking for Fessler. Poked away by Foss, but taken back by Kendall. She gets to the right block and looks like a elbow on Kira Foss. Her first foul and the 5th one on Campbell County. Mia will inbound it at the baseline. Trying to decide where to go, and she decides for Emily Sawyer, but it's off her fingertips and taken away. Cammie Curtis towards the right block, still with the basketball, puts the spinner up, but can't get the shot off. Tried to draw a foul, but no contact was made. It looks like the ball just kind of got blocked out of her hands, and then it goes off of a Camel and over the baseline. Red Devils take over. Substitutions coming in for the Red Devils. Malia Wilson and Caitlin Daru in for Mia Barker and Kendall Fessler. They'll join Rigby, Sawyer, and Porter. It is Kenzie who gets the inbound pass. 6:16 to play here in the second quarter. Porter, lob pass, looking for Emily Sawyer, but it is taken away by Campbell County, but they can't control it. It's over the right sideline towards the scorer's table. Great job by Abby Rigby to kind of watch that one go once she saw that a Camel touched it. Malia Wilson to inbound it for the Red Devils. Lob pass looking for Emily Sawyer. Finds her, gets to the left block. Dishes back out to Wilson. Top of circle 3. No good. Off the back iron, and we've got a foul coming up on Evanston. On the rebound, it's going to be on Caitlin Daru, her first of the game. Second of the game, check that. So she has 2 of the 3 fouls for Evanston. As Kaylee Neary will inbound the ball for the Camels. Riss with the basketball. Down by 2. It's been a while since some points have been scored in this game. Jacobson at the free throw line, looking for room at the key. Well short on the jump shot. Rebounded by Porter. Right side, Fessler drives towards the right elbow. Thought about putting up a jump shot. She's cut off by the Camels, and she loses control of the basketball. And there's going to be a jump ball. No! They're going to call Stacia for a push to get there. That's her first charged foul of the game and the 4th on Evanston. Michaela Diamond inbound it for the Camels. And taking it will be Neary. Back over to Diamond. Dribbles towards the right side, looking for the key. Left corner 3 after the pass. Hits the front iron, rolls around, no good. It's heading out of bounds. And it is out of bounds off of Stacia Barker. That shot taken by Neary from the left corner, just a touch too strong. Apologies, that was Madison Robertson who took the 3. It'll be Neary to inbound it for the Camels. 5:17 to play here in this first half. Lob pass looking for Riss. It's off of her. Reed taken away. And a big Will Barker, Redcastle Wealth Management steal by Malia Wilson. She gets across the baseline or the timeline, and it's poked out of bounds over the left side. Malia to inbound it for the Red Devils. Goes to Porter around the logo. Quickly back to May on the left side. And she drops the ball. Going to the ground to get it is Diamond. And now we're going to have a tangle up. No, they're not going to call it. No tangle up. Instead, Campbell County gets it cleanly. And timeout called by Coach Luchin. It's 14-12 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils winning a defensive battle with 5:02 left in the second quarter on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
This presentation on MyLocalRadio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Campbell County inbounds it as we come back to you. 14-12 Evanston on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Under 5 minutes to play in the first quarter, and a double dribble called on Campbell County. Things starting to go okay for Evanston. I'm not going to say right because I don't want to jinx them. As Malia Wilson inbounds it, it's a long lob over the timeline to Stacia, who hands it off to Malia, dribbles towards the left elbow, poked free and away by the Camels. They've got numbers, but Evanston shows the hustle to get there, and she travels. Madison Robertson had numbers going to the left elbow. The Red Devils out-hustled Campbell County and then caused her to travel. Red Devils take it back. Malia Wilson across the time stripe, dribbling towards the left side at the top of the circle. Reverses back towards the logo and loses control of the ball, but keeps it. It was her and Diamond in a battle for it, and she's fouled. Malia Wilson, how about that? Her and Diamond were running step for step. Diamond pokes it free, but Wilson keeps fingertips on it and stays with it. Diamond fouls Wilson, and that's the 16th foul on Campbell County. Mia Barker will check in for Wilson. 4:23 to play here in the first half. Red Devils up by 2. It's been a while since they've scored some points, though. Only 3 points scored in this entire quarter. And that was a 3-ball by the Camels. Inbound pass is taken by Fessler, but she takes hard contact. And there's the 7th foul, 1 for 1 at the free throw line. Free throws this year brought to you by Independent Software Solutions. Let ISS be your IT guy. Fessler takes a deep breath. High arcing shot is nothing but nets. And the Red Devils stretch the lead out to 3 and could go up by more than a possession with this next free throw. Fessler puts it up, and it's nothing but beautiful again. Red Devils up by 4. Campbell County still with plenty of time in the half. 4:20 to play. Left side 3 by Robertson. Off the front iron, no good. And it's rebounded by the Red Devils. Give it to Abby Robertson. She goes out to Mia, who's double teamed, and timeout called by Coach Dolzal. Red Devils up by 4 with 4:10 to play in the first half. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Welcome back to the Plains Tire broadcast booth. We're coming to you live from Campbell County High School, where your Evanston Red Devils are on top by 4, 16-12, with 4:10 to play in the second quarter. And I wish I did not think ahead. I did not pack enough stat sheets, so I am not keeping individual stats. I do have a running score for you right now, and I can tell you right now, Red Devils are actually trailing in the quarter 2-3, but they are looking very, very good. But I would be very interested to know where the improvements have happened, because it is definitely showing up on the court. And this is a Campbell County team that a lot of people in the East think will definitely be a challenge. Porter dribbles towards the right side, goes baseline to Mia. Free throw line. Thought about putting up the jump shot. Instead, goes out to Stacia in the right elbow. Stacia dribbles along the baseline. Now retreats back to the corner. Lob pass looking for Porter, but she overthrows her, and it's taken away by Sarvey. She dribbles along the right sideline, right to Jacobson. Top of the circle 3 off the front iron. No good. One-handed rebound by Porter. She's still on the baseline. Goes out to Mia Barker. 3:30 to play in the first half. Mia loses control of the ball, kind of has a smile on her face, picks it back up, and now rushes across the timeline with Maddie Robertson in tow. Mia still with the ball, goes to the left side of the key. Back out to Rigby. Thought about taking a 3 at the top of the circle. Instead, she drives towards the right block. The ball rolls, and she gets called for a double dribble. 3:09 to play here in quarter number 2. Red Devils up by 4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Millie Riss to inbound it for the Camels, and taking it is Julia Sarvey. Sarvey into the front court. Gets it over to Maddie Jacobson. Jacobson now top of the circle 3, well short, and airballs it out of bounds. Red Devils take it back. Mia Barker to inbound it with 2:53 to play in the first half, and instead it'll be Melia Wilson who checks in for Mia, and Melia will inbound it. Full court press being put on by the Camels. They've done a much better job managing the press, but just as I say that, announcers jinx. A good play by Cammie Curtis, setting up her teammate for the shot, and now it's a 2-point game. Red Devils with the ball in the front court. Melia Wilson dribbles towards her left, looking for the left block. Cut off by the double team. Rolls it in between the double team to Fessler. It'll be a jump ball. As Campbell County read it well, they get hands on it, but the possession arrow is pointed towards the Camels. Julia Sarvey to inbound it. And Maddie Robertson Takes it forward. Goes to Jacobson on the left side, dribbles through the left block, puts the runner up, off the glass, and kisses it in. Tie game, 16-16, as it's now a 4-0 run for the Camels. Porter, top of the circle three, or top of the circle, not taking the three rather. Kinsey looking for Sawyer, but running up is Riss, gets a hand on it. She can't control it, headed towards the scorer's table, and Sawyer does a good job locking her out. Big substitutions coming in for Evanston. It is Caitlin DeRue, Stacia Barker, and Abby Rigby coming in. They'll join Emily Sawyer and Mia Barker. Rigby inbound, but it's taken away. One-on-one, Rigby versus Campbell County's Cammie Curtis, and she puts it off the glass and is fouled. They'll count it, and Rigby gets her first foul of the evening. And Campbell County goes in front, 18-16, a chance to go up by 3. Shot is up, back iron and through the net. 19-16 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Campbell County in the lead. Rigby with the ball on the point. Lob pass looking for Sawyer on the right side of the key. Goes back out to Rigby, drives to the right block and puts the shot up. And there's nothing there. Her momentum took her out before she got the shot up. Well, she got the shot up, but it didn't even kind of hit the glass. So it's kind of hard to tell what happened there. Madison Robertson to inbound it for the Camels, 5'6" junior. And it'll be Diamond, the sophomore, who has caused some problems today for the Red Devils. There, here we go, top of the circle three for Campbell County, misses the rim, rebounded by the Camels on the right side of the court. Trying to make a move is Kubacher, now finds a wide open Cammie Curtis on the runner from the left block. And it's all Campbell County right now. They are on a 9-0 run and lead it 21-16 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Timeout called. We're going to keep it right here. Evanston led at the end of the first 14-9, but have given up 9 straight points. And now they find themselves down by 5. Elan OLLIFF bringing you the action live from the Plains Tire broadcast booth here at Campbell County High School. As we get the girls' action going on here, I want to thank each and every one of you for joining us. Boys will be on deck right after this. 1:11 remaining in the first half. Mia Barker to inbound it for the Red Devils goes Kendall. Fessler driving towards the right side. She's fouled. A big, just a bump by Millie Riss, but it puts the Red Devils with them in the bonus. It'll put Fessler back at the line. She's 2 for 2 for the day for the Red Devils. That'll be the second foul on Riss. And Fessler putting up free throw number 3 for the day. It's a 1-for-1, so she's got to make it. And it rims in and out. Just a touch off. And now here comes the Camels with 64 seconds to go. Top of the circle 3 from Curtis is short. Drops down and goes over the baseline. Good job by Stacia to lock out Lauren Kubacher from getting and making a play. Rigby to inbound it for the Red Devils. Goes Fessler. And the full court press put on by Campbell County. Fessler gets through it and is across the timeline. Goes to the top of the circle. 50 seconds to play here in the first half. Fessler and a off-ball foul on the Red Devils. A push on Emily Sawyer. And that's her first one. That puts both teams in the bonus. Cammie Curtis dribbling it forward. Taking it is Reitzel, left side three from Diamond is a touch too strong. And now rebound by the Red Devils. Stacia with 30 seconds left. Goes Fessler around the logo. Dribbling towards the right side. Finds Mia Barker. She breaks through from a defender. Shot is touched too strong. No good. Rebounded by Emily Sawyer, and she puts it in there. That breaks a 9-0 run. Right side three from Campbell County. No good. Off the main iron. And Mia Barker with the rebound, but she's pushed down, and the ball goes from her out of bounds. They judge that Campbell County touched it last. And with 9.1 seconds to play in the first half, Abby Rigby will inbound it from her own baseline for the Red Devils. Rigby goes to Fessler, 7 seconds left. Rigby trying to bust the full court press. She does. 3 seconds left. 2 seconds left. Rigby, desperation shot from the elbow, rebounded by Johnson, who gets the shot off, but not in time. And it is a 3-point game at the half. Campbell County leads it 21-18 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Coming up is the Independent Software Solutions halftime show. You're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Lady Red Devil basketball on 99.1 FM with video coverage online at mylocalradio.com.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on mylocalradio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit mylocalradio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
Dealing with computer problems can be frustrating and make you wish for your own personal IT guy. Now, everyone can afford an IT guy. Independent Software Solutions has served customers in Wyoming and Utah for over 20 years. We develop software, handle system and network administration, repair personal and business computers, and sell accessories. Independent Software Solutions is your one-stop computer business solution. Call today, 307-789-1978. Let Independent Software Solutions be your IT guy.
We welcome you back to the Plains Tire broadcast booth and the Independent Software Solutions halftime show. Everybody always wants their own IT guy, and now you can let ISS, Independent Software Solutions, be your IT guy. We got a battle at the half, 21-18, Campbell County on top of Evanston. Let's talk about how we got there. Unfortunately, I'm not able to keep individual stats, but I can tell you the scores at the quarter. Campbell County went off and got the first points of the game, a 3-ball, but Evanston on a 6-0 run was able to use that to take a 14-9 lead into the first quarter. However, Campbell County responds in the second quarter with a 9-0 run of their own, but Evanston was able to put some points on the board in the late part of the second quarter. They were down by as much as 5 at one point. Now they are only down by 3, and if you are Coach Stormy Dalzall, you have got to be very happy with how your team has come out and responded to what happened last night against Thunder Basin. Just a reminder of some stats from that Thunder Basin game really fast. A game that ended, final score, I think it was 42-18 was the final score of that one. Check that. Anyway, the Red Devils' only leading scorer was Emily Sawyer. She got 6, and they went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 5 of 14 from the free throw line. That seems to be much improved today. Again, I'm not keeping individual stats, but my eye test is telling me things are happening for Evanston that were not happening last night. Again, it was a good opening half for the Red Devils. Kendall Fessler, I believe, she went 3 of 4 from the free throw line, if memory serves me correctly. Maylia Wilson is looking good. Stacia Barker hit a 3-ball. So everything looks good for the Evanston Red Devils, and I think this is what is much more indicative of the ladies team we have in Evanston, as they only trail by 3 here at a tough place to play, Campbell County High School. We'll take a quick break and be back with more of the Independent Software Solutions halftime show, including an interview with the Evanston Red Devil boys head coach to get you ready for the boys game, Rob Watsabaugh. This is a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Lady Red Devil basketball on 99.1 FM with video coverage online at mylocalradio.com.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom bodywork when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Welcome back to the Plains Tire broadcast booth into the Independent Software Solutions halftime show. Before the game, we got a chance to talk with Coach Rob Watsabaugh of the Evanston boys basketball team. And here he is to get you ready for the boys game that will happen right after the girls game.
Here with Evanston boys basketball head coach Rob Watsabaugh. Coach Watsabaugh, you guys played the first game of the season last year. There were some good things. There were some things you guys want to work on. How do you guys feel about your chances against Campbell County tonight?
You know, I think we have, a good chance as long as we show improvement. If we take care of the basketball and not give up, uncontested layups without a set defense. If we can take care of the basketball, cut down on our turnovers, be a little more poised with the basketball. And I thought we rebounded the ball pretty well. I don't think they crashed real hard, but we did a pretty good job rebounding the basketball last night. So, take care of our turnovers, be poised on offense, and, have them go against a set defense. I think we'll be in a lot better shape tonight.
Coach, one thing that stood out to me last night was the hustle on those fast breaks that Thunder Basin tried to make something out of, and how you guys were able to get to the other side, and not just get to the other side, but take the charge. Was there any talk about, hey, let's keep that energy up, let's keep that tenacity up?
Yeah, absolutely. A charge is huge as far as energy for our team. Diving on the floor for loose balls, we want to see more of that, and that's something we can control, is our energy and our body language and communication and picking each other up. And we all said that we were going to be better today, just a little bit better, every single person in the program, including myself and Coach Johnson. So hopefully we do see that we are a little bit better today with energy and in some of our effort, and I'm happy to be back on the court again tonight, and we'll see if we can make some adjustments.
Coach, you guys said you're focusing right now on things you can control. What other things besides energy and effort are things that you guys are viewing your control?
Just being a great teammate, lifting someone up, helping someone get through something, talking to them on defense, telling them help, step up, white line, whatever it is, communicating how we're covering ball screens. And then offensively, helping each other. Hey, use me, I'm screening for you. Or, come get me. That type of energy and having everyone be, playing together and sticking together as a team is going to be huge for us, and taking a step forward tonight, and things that we can control.
Coach, I know a lot of it at this point in the season is focusing on what you guys need to do and what you guys need to improve in order to put yourself in good situations. But with that being said, what are some things that Campbell County is going to try to bring in tonight?
Yeah, they're going to try and look to push and transition. We're going to have to guard the three-point line. We don't want to put ourselves out of position on the three-point line, but contest three-point shots, and then chase down long rebounds. That'll be huge for us defensively. Then offensively, try and cut down some of our turnovers. Be sure with our passes. pass fakes and get them off their feet and take advantage of their defense and what they give us. And so hopefully we can play unselfishly and cut down on some of those turnovers and get some more looks at the basket.
That's Coach Rob Watsabaugh, head coach for Evanston boys basketball. Coach, thank you so much for the time. Good luck tonight. Anything else?
No, I appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed tonight, and wish the girls good luck as JV's playing now, and good luck to our JV boys and varsity girls before us. And lastly, go Red Devils.
A big thank you to Coach Rob Watsabaugh for joining us today. Remember, the boys will take the court right after the conclusion of the girls' game. 21-18 the score at the half. We'll be right back with half number 2 after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils! West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
And that concludes our Independent Software Solutions halftime show. Remember, Independent Software Solutions, let ISS be your IT guy. We are underway in the second half. Evanston with the ball first. And Stacia Parker hits a jump shot from the free throw line to open it out. And we are in a 1-point game. Top of the circle 3 from Kubacher. Falls through. It hit the front iron. Rolls around and just dives in. Inbound pass nearly taken away by the Red Devils. And it's out of bounds. It was taken away. Sorry, I was marking something on the score sheet. It goes off of some Camels and Evanston and out of bounds. Evanston with the ball. Fessler fighting the double team. Across the time stripe. Kendall on the right side goes Caitlin DeRue. Red Devils down by 4. Rigby floats a pass, looking for Stacia off of her fingertips, keeps it alive. Ball to the ground, and Stacia and the Camels will wrestle for it, taken away by Campbell County. Kubacher, who hit the 3-ball earlier, goes left side. Cammie Curtis, she's at the top of the circle now. Back to wrist, jump shot from the left side, free throw line, good. Red Devils slow it down, and now here comes Fessler, who gets over the timeline, fouled by Riss. That's the second foul already on Campbell County here in the second half. And the third foul on Riss. Mia Barker to inbound it for the Red Devils. The Evanston starters on the court. Fessler, with the exception of Porter, who Fessler is in for. Kendall drives towards the right side, looking for room at the top of the circle. Instead, goes Lily Johnson in the lane, puts up the hook shot off of the back iron and falls to the right into the hands of Riss. Here come the Camels, taking it the other way, right to left on MyLocalRadio.com. Riss retreats back towards the logo, floats one to Jacobson at the free throw line, covered by Stacia. Right side corner 3 for Riss, off the back iron. No good. Rebounded by the Red Devils. That's Stacia Barker. Caitlin DeRue. Tough defense coming from Madison Robertson, and DeRue has to fight her way over the timeline, finds a wide open Mia Barker in the right elbow, but she's blocked at the right block by Kubacher. Curtis goes left side. Teammate puts up the 3. That's Robertson. No good. And it is a rebound off of the Camels and over the baseline. Red Devils take over, down by 6. 26-20 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 5:48 remaining in the third. Red Devils defensive look strong. Plenty of Will Barker, Redcastle Wealth Management steals. Malia Whistling inbounds to Porter, and there's an off-ball foul on Evanston. It's going to be on Stacia. No, check that. Sawyer. Emily Sawyer picks up her second foul. Lob pass to Kubacher. Left side, Robertson drives into the lane, blocked by Sawyer, and taken away by the Red Devils. Wilson across the stripe. Goes left side, Mia Barker. Looking for Sawyer, and it is off of Campbell County's Maddie Jacobson and over the right corner, over the baseline. So they're going to give it to the Red Devils at the baseline. Malia Wilson to inbound. Stacia checks in for Emily Sawyer. She'll join Johnson, Wilson, Mia Barker, and Porter. Porter gets the inbound pass from Wilson. Porter driving towards the lane, goes back out to Malia. Timeout taking the top of the circle three. Instead, it'll go to Stacia, and a push on Campbell County's Maddie Jacobson. That's only her first foul of the game. She's a 6'2" senior, by far the tallest on Campbell County. Inbound to Stacia, and Jacobson just picks up her second one. And just like that, she's got two. Campbell County has four, and Malia Wilson to inbound it again. 26-20, Campbell County on top here in the third quarter. Goes to Stacia around the free throw line, kicks it out to Malia, puts a jump shot up, and is fouled on the shot from the charity stripe, and she'll go to the charity stripe. Malia Wilson, I believe, hit two earlier in the game. So she could go 2 for 2, and the free throw shooting is definitely improved from night 1 to night 2. 5:10 to play in the third quarter. Wilson hits it, and the Red Devils down by 5. As a team, the free throw shooting has definitely picked up. I know I just said it, but that is a huge deal as Wilson goes 2 for 2. Red Devils down by 4. Neary along the right sideline, guarded by Wilson, goes Jacobson on the free throw line, looking for Curtis, and she's fouled on the shot from the right block. They're going to assess this one to, waiting for the signal. It's going to go on Kinsey Porter. Her first foul of the game. First free throw, hits the front iron, the back, and in. Back to being a 5-point lead for Campbell County. Cammie Curtis hit one already. Here comes the second one. Off the back iron, no good. Rebounded by Stacia. Red Devils take it back. Goes Lily Johnson on the right side. And goes to Malia Wilson on the run. Bumped by Jacobson. She's still on her feet. Still has the ball. Tries to go over to Mia Barker, who's standing open on the right side of the key. Instead, it's deflected out of bounds as Malia dives to the ground to try to get that pass off. And we've got a substitution coming in for Campbell County. Checking in for the Camels, Diamond and Riss. 5 fouls on Campbell County, 2 on the Red Devils. 4:45 to play in the third quarter. They're down by, Red Devils down by 5. Pop pass to Stacia in the lane, puts the shot up in traffic, no good, rebounded by Malia, and she's fouled. She's 4 for 4 from the Independent Software Solutions free throw line today, and they just sent one of the hottest free throw shooters in the building back to the stripe. 4:41 to play. First one from Wilson, circles the drain and drops through. A chance to make it a one-possession ball game if she can go 6 for 6 from the line today. Here comes her 6th free throw. Right now, again, free throws brought to you by Independent Software Solutions. Let SS be your IT guy. And let Malia Wilson be perfect. 6 for 6, and the Red Devils down by 3. Right side, Diamond. And a travel. It's going back to Evanston. And the momentum starting to swing back towards the team in red. Wilson to inbound it in front of the Campbell County bench. Wilson goes Mia Barker. She's guarded tough, hard, and it's taken away by Neary. She's off and running on her own, and she finishes it off the glass and in. Inbound pass stolen by Campbell County, but they're sloppy with it and taken back by Porter with the Will Barker Red Kessel Wealth Management steal. Porter across the center stripe. Goes left side, Malia Wilson. Bounces it out to Stacia on the right elbow. Goes Malia left side, dribbles to the left block, puts the shot up, left iron and in. Malia Wilson is looking great in the third quarter. Driving hard is Sarvi, goes left side, wide open three, Neary, left corner, got it. And just when the Red Devils try to establish some momentum, that lead is stretched back out to 6. Wilson across the timeline, looking for Porter on the left side, open left corner three, that one off the back iron, no good by the Red Devils, taken away by the Camels. Wrist, top of the circle three, that one circles around, no good, it's off of Campbell County and over the baseline. I thought it was off of Campbell County, but always want to make sure you wait till the official call, as Malia will inbound it under her own net for the Red Devils. Abby Rigby and Emily Sawyer checking in for Porter and Stacia. Red Devils down by 6. Wilson goes to Johnson, who takes it around her own free throw line. Double team. They got to get this thing across the timeline now, and they find Wilson, and she's off and running. She only had one person to beat, puts on the brakes, and now the Red Devils can establish an offense. Wilson, long pass going to Emily Sawyer, looking for the shot at the left block, off the back iron, and rebounded by the Camels. Diamond driving closely towards the left side, hands off wrist, left side three, got it again. That is Millie Riss with 2 big 3 balls in a row. Inbound pass to Malia Wilson. She's driving on her own. Left side of the key. Goes off the front iron, and there's a foul. 2 shots coming for Malia Wilson. Is she going to go 8 for 8? Wilson back to the line for the Independent Software Solutions free throw. And 4 Red Devils. Cousins, Barker, Kenzie Porter, and Caitlin DeRue just went to the scorer's table. First one from Wilson. Hits the front iron and falls off to the right. So out of 7 attempts, that is the first free throw she's missed from the Independent Software Solution free throws. Those 4 we mentioned are now back on the floor. .234 to play in the third, and the Red Devils down by 9. Wilson with the shot. That one is good. And that ends a 4-0 run, or 6-0 run rather, on the back of 2 3 balls by Millie Riss for the Camels. 2.5 to play in the third quarter. Left side driving is Curtis, and a travel. Nope, take that back. Offensive foul on the Camels. It's the 4th on Riss. So now you have to look at taking one of the hottest hands off the court if you're Coach Luchin, and that is exactly what she does. Inbound to Porter. 2:26 to play. Red Devils down by 8. Porter driving towards the left side, puts on the brakes. Tough defense, goes to Stacia in the lane. Back to Mia Barker, right block, jump shot. That one off the near iron, and a foul. Stacia is going to go to the Independent Software Solutions free throw line. Red Devils down by 8. As Mia puts the first Independent Software Solutions free throw up, and it's nothing but net, rips through. And the Red Devils cut the gap to 7. Mia quickly to work again, And that one is the front iron, the glass, and down into the arms of Curtis for the Camels. Taking it right to left on mylocalradio.com. Curtis to the top of the circle, goes right side. Jacobson for three, too hard off the back iron. And Porter tries to rebound it. It goes off of her hands and then off of a Camel and out of bounds. Actually, take that back. She's fouled on the rebound. That's what I thought, but they didn't call a foul earlier. That was very similar, but they call it this time. And it puts the Red Devils in the bonus. And Kinsey Porter to shoot 1 for 1. No, she'll get 2. Check that. So double bonus for the Red Devils, as that's the 10th team foul on the Camels. Porter, first Independent Software Solutions free throw, is banked in. Nothing but net. Remember, Independent Software Solutions, let ISS be your IT guy. Red Devils down by 6. And with the Red Devils in the double bonus for the rest of the game, this could be big with how well they've been hitting free throws today. Porter, nothing but net, rips it through, and the Red Devils cut the gap down to 5. Right side, Kubacher. Cut off by Porter, tries to go to the left side, and Porter keeps up with her stride for stride. Goes right side, open 3 for Curtis, and that one rattles through from the right corner. 8-point lead for Campbell County. 1:40 to play in the third quarter. Here comes Porter, dribbling towards the left side. Goes left corner to Mia Barker. She tries to penetrate into the lane. Puts up the jump shot. Free throw line, good! 6-point lead for Campbell County. 1:24. Back to work. Kubacher dribbling towards the top of the arc. Back towards the left side of the key. Tried to find Curtis for an open 3. Instead, they go back to Kubacher at the free throw line, and a bump is going to be called on Mia Barker. And that is going to be the first on Mia, and only the third team foul on the Red Devils, so it won't yield anything except an inbound play in front of the bench of Campbell County. Kara Foss to inbound for the Camels. Up by 6 over the Red Devils. Lob pass, that one caught by Jacobson. She's double teamed, triple teamed, and she gets called for a travel. Red Devils turning up the intensity and turning up the heat. Lauren Kubacher was neutralized, and then they tried to go Jacobson. She gets called for a travel. Here comes Porter. Goes across the time stripe. And Kinsey bounces it out to Mia Barker. Dribbles towards the top of the arc. Stacia, top of the circle. Back to Porter on the right side. 50 seconds to play in the quarter. Finds Fessler. Puts up the layup from the block. It rattles in from the right block. And it's a 4-point game. Trying to dribble along the baseline. Wide open 3. Left side, Reamer. Good. Whatever Campbell County seems to need, they get it. Here, quick transition, though, for the Red Devils. Barker with 23 seconds to play in the third quarter. Back to Porter at the top of the circle. Goes Stacia at the free throw line. Jump shot. No, that one is going to miss and drop down over the baseline. 13.9 seconds to play in the third quarter. Lauren Kubacher, the 5'9" freshman, inbounds it to Kira Foss, the freshman. And with 9 seconds to play in the period, they'll hold for the final shot. Foss goes left side. Kubacher, jump shot from the free throw line. Off the back iron, no good. Rebounded by Porter. And that's how the third quarter ends. Your score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, 41-34. Red Devils close that quarter on a 7-3 run and have fought their way back into this one. We've got an exciting fourth quarter for you after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Buckle up, Red Devil fans. 41-34 is your score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Possession arrow pointing towards Campbell County. As we get ready for quarter number 4. 8 minutes on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, and we are ready to get going. Campbell County moving right to left, inbound quickly to Neary. Goes to the left side of the block, looking for Sarvey. Dribbling towards the right block, puts the floater up, no good. Rebounded by Campbell County on the run. Neary goes to the outside of the arc. Left side, looking for a corner 3. Trying to put it in the arms of Diamond, but it's out of her reach and over the left sideline. Evanston gets the ball back. Malia Wilson to inbound it for the Red Devils. Wilson all the way in her own left corner. Goes to Porter, it's too hard. Porter on the run, off her hands and over the baseline. Turn over to Campbell County, and now Evanston's gonna play some tough defense. Inbound left side 3, Neary, no good. Rebounded by Malia Wilson on the run. Wilson on the runner, puts the shot up, off balance, no good, rebounded by the Camels. Left side 3, that one rounds around, no good, rebounded by Stacia. Madison Robertson thought she had it, so did the rest of the building. Here comes Fessler, left side block, and she gets called for a foul. Madison Robertson takes the charge, and with 7:09 remaining in the fourth quarter, it'll go back to Campbell County. 41-34, the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Michaela Diamond to inbound it. Sarvey takes the inbound pass, and with 7:05, she'll start moving slowly. Red Devils set up a man-to-man on the front court. Foss dribbles into the lane, and she's fouled. It's going to be the first one on Kendall Fessler. Baseline inbound play by Michaela Diamond oncoming for the Camels. Bounces it out to a wide open Julia Sarvey, who just comes up and makes the shot on the run off the glass. Inbound pass by Evanston, stolen by the Camels, and Foss falls to the ground, tries to put the shot up, and she's fouled. And it's a 9-point lead for the Camels, 43-34 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Foss, first one is up. Front iron, rolls around good. Foss to do it again. After she hit the first one, 10-point lead for the Camels, grows to 11. Red Devils down 45-34. Malia Wilson dribbles over, and it's going to be an offensive foul on Wilson. Wilson was running stride for stride with Michaela Diamond, and they're going to call Wilson after Diamond hits the ground. Diamond inbound it for the Camels. Foss towards the top of the arc. Waves Jacobson forward, goes to Diamond, and she's fouled. on the left block. Red Devils with some fouls to give, but it puts the Camels in the bonus. Evanston, however, in the double bonus. Diamond to shoot free throws with a 45-34 lead, 6:32 to play. Timeout called. We'll take it as well. Red Devils down by 11 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
(45-34) the score in the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard here in the fourth quarter. Red Devils down by 11 and a chance for Campbell County to grow that lead a little bit more as Michaela Diamond shoots the free throw. It's good. There's a 1-for-1 opportunity, so she'll shoot another one. 12-point lead, a chance to make it a 13-point lead for the 5'6" junior. Diamond puts the shot up, and that one off the rim rolls into the arms of Abby Rigby. Pass is temporarily stolen by Campbell County, but Rigby gets it back, dribbles across the baseline. Two Camels come up and put the hands on the ball, but the possession arrow is pointing towards Evanston. Wilson with the inbound. Goes lob past to Rigby around the logo. Abby dribbling towards the right side. Block, puts the shot up, falls to the ground, no good. Rebounded by Mia. Melia retreats back out towards the logo, tries to give her team a chance to set something up. Throws a pass into danger looking for Kendall Fessler, and there's a foul on the play. Fessler will go to shoot two. Evanston in the double bonus for the next 6:05. If they can get aggressive, it might be a big help. Down by 12. Fessler dribbles the ball and sends the first Independent Software Solutions free throw right through the net after it hits the front iron. (46-35) on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as Fessler hits the second one. (46-36). Red Devils down by 10. Foss dribbling towards the left side, and the feet got tangled up between Foss and Wilson. Whistle called, and it's going to be on Melia Wilson, her first foul. And I'll send Foss to the line. Still in the single bonus, but they are Evanston's one foul away from giving them the double bonus for the rest of the game. 5:56 to play in the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils down by 10. 1-for-1. Melia Wilson walks gingerly off the court, but she does appear to be walking on her own power. Not really limping, but definitely very gingerly. Here comes the shot by Foss. Front iron, no good. Rebounded by Jacobson. That one no good off of the left iron. Rebounded by Stacia. She's mobbed by Jacobson. She's got nowhere to go, and she goes to Fessler, who's in the lane. Fessler off and running, cross the timeline, going to try to finish it up for herself. No good. Rebound by Stacia off the glass, and no good there. Too strong. Campbell County with the basketball. Evanston putting on the full court press. Foss dribbles across the baseline, right side, and now tries to put the shot up, but she loses the ball after it's knocked out of her hands by an Evanston Red Devil over the baseline. Inbound pass coming for the Camels. It'll be taken by Lauren Kubacher, the 5'9" freshman. Camels up 46-36. Goes right side to Reamer. Back to Kubacher at the top of the circle. Kubacher retreats back towards the logo with Kendall Fessler in tow. Trying to find room at the right elbow. Right side three, way off target and long by Reamer. Back to Jacobson. Shot from the left elbow is too strong. Rebounded by Porter. Red Devils with it with 5 minutes to play, down by 10. Goes right side, Mia Barker. Finds Rigby from the right block, and she's fouled. And now Rigby will get to the line. The Independent Software Solutions free throw for Abby, and a chance to cut this deficit down to single digits. With still plenty of time left, too. Rigby puts the Independent Software Solutions free throw up, hits the front iron, and rolls in. Personnel change for the Red Devils as Daru and Johnson check in for Fessler and Mia Barker. Rigby to shoot the second Independent Software Solutions free throw soon, as Jacobson will come off for the Camels. And Riss comes back in with 4 fouls to her name. Shot by Rigby falls through. Red Devils down by 8, and the ball was almost stolen by Evanston. It doesn't matter. It gets tipped away by Evanston, touched by Campbell County, and over the baseline on the right corner. Rigby to inbound it for the Red Devils. And now if you're Evanston, it seems pretty clear they're trying to get to the stripe. They feel good about their chances there. Lob pass to Stacia, top of the circle. Barker goes back to Porter, 4:40 to play. Rigby on the right side, guard by Kubacher. Goes back to Stacia. Lob pass, looking for Lily Johnson. It goes off of the shoulders of Reamer after Johnson touches it. And over the baseline, Red Devil basketball. 4:33. Red Devils down by 7. Lob pass to Stacia in the lane. Left side of the key, jump shot, nothing but net. Red Devils cut the gap down to 6. Evanston on a 6-0 run of their own, thanks to the free throw line in that shot by Stacia. Left side 3, Robertson off the back iron, rebounded by Stacia, who blocked out. Back to Daru, wide open Lily Johnson, and she gets called for a travel. Camels to inbound it. It's going to be Millie Reese. Or Riss, apologies. Riss gets it back from Kubacher. Now Riss with Stacia in tow. Pulls up at the top of the circle, guarded by Rigby. Long pass right side, Robertson. Thought about taking a 3 instead. She goes left side, corner, Kubacher for 3. That one no good. Stacia, the only one that could get it. Pass down court to Daru, who puts the brakes on right before the timeline, goes right side to Rigby, finds Lily Johnson in the lane, puts the shot up, no good, rebounded by Stacia, a touch too strong, Stacia too strong as well, and there's a foul on Evanston. On the rebound, it's going to be Lily Johnson as Riss hits the deck. And Johnson collects her second foul, and that's the 10th team foul on the Camels. So we're going to be shooting free throws for a while. 3:40 to play in the fourth quarter. Red Devils down by 6. Millie Riss, the 5'10" junior, shoots the first free throw, and it's good. Ends a 6-0 run by the Red Devils. And now Riss. We'll get ready to go again. Free throw on the way. That one splashes through, and it's back to being an 8-point lead for Campbell County. Inbound pass to Porter, covered hard by Neary. Porter sprints along the left sideline, getting towards the left corner. Now she cuts off, goes left side. Wilson finds Stacia in the key. Back to me on the right block. Faked a shot, puts the shot up, and draws the foul. 3:23 to play. Both teams in the double bonus. This has just become a free throw game. Mia Barker to shoot again. First Independent Software Solutions free throw is good. Bagged it through. Mia to shoot one more. And it is off the back iron, pulled down by Curtis for the Camels. Goes Foss on the left side, back to Curtis around the logo, and they're across the timeline. Curtis at the free throw line, goes outside top of the circle to Robertson. She goes right side, three is well short, rebounded by Wilson. Malia wide open, Mia Barker, right block, puts the shot up, short and ticked up well by Neary. She's sprinting along the right sideline with Kendall Fessler, keeping up with her stride for stride. Foss at the top of the circle, drives towards the left block and makes the shot going down. Timeout called by the Red Devils. We'll take it as well. They're down by 9, 2:41 to play here in the fourth quarter on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Broadcasting correction on my part, live from the Plain Tire broadcast booth. Number 1 for Campbell County is not Kiera Foss. It is Erica Martinez. They changed her number on the roster. And Erica Martinez is a 5'1" freshman for the Camels, and she has been looking good for Campbell County. Malia Wilson and the Red Devils out there to inbound it after the timeout. It's Wilson, Stacia, Mia, Porter, and Fessler. Wilson to inbound it for the Red Devils. Goes to Porter, back out to Wilson, dribbles along the right sideline. Wilson putting on the speed, puts on the brakes, pushes off Martinez, and now goes to Stacia. She's fouled. And Barker's gonna hit some free throw, or a chance to hit some free throws. Independent Software Solutions free throws, and she can cut this gap down to 7 with 2.5 to play. Stacia, first Independent Software Solutions free throw is right down the pipe. Remember, Independent Software Solutions, let ISS be your IT guy. Stacia to shoot again. Red Devils down by 8. That one is short and over the baseline. Camels get it back. Red Devils put on a full court press. Evanston down by 8 as Stacia checks out and Rigby checks in. Riss inbounds to Martinez, handoff back to Riss, and they call her for a carryover. Evanston's getting the ball back. Under the Campbell County hoop. Malia Wilson to inbound it. Red Devils down by 8. Wilson inbounds to Rigby in the left corner. Goes to Fessler at the top of the circle. Kendall back to Malia Wilson. Drives towards the left block, puts the floater up short, gets her own rebound. No, she doesn't. It's off her fingertips. Back to Campbell County. Erica Martinez on the run. Jump shot from the right elbow. Nothing but nets. 10-point lead for Campbell County. Evanston quickly back to work. Malia Wilson holds up her finger to signify the play. Malia tried to go for a pass, but it's tipped away by the Camels, and there's a foul as Wilson makes contact with Riss. That'll put Millie Riss back at the free throw line. Red Devils down by 10. Under 2 minutes to play on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as Riss bounces the first one off the back iron. And now here comes Stacia Barker and Caitlin DeRue to check in for Mia Barker and Kendall Fessler. Riss with the shot. That one front iron, no good. Rebounded by DeRue. Red Devils, long pass. Stacia on the run. Goes from the right block, puts the shot up, and is fouled. That will be a foul on Kaylee Neary, her second one for the freshman. And Stacia will shoot 2. Red Devils down by 10. They've got to really start cutting into that gap now if they're going to make this work. Barker puts the shot up, back iron and bounces high, no good. Stacia to shoot again. And the Dependent Software Solutions free throw rips through. Red Devils down by 9. 43-52. Long pass on the inbound play to Neary. She pulls up, hands off to Martinez, who retreats back towards the logo. Martinez double teamed by DeRue and Wilson, and she's fouled. That's going to be a foul. We'll see who they assess it to. Could be DeRue or Wilson. It is DeRue, her third of, check that. It is Wilson, it's her third of the game. And with 94 seconds left, Mia Barker goes to the scorer's table to check in. First one from Martinez is off the front iron, no good. And the Red Devils, now Malia Wilson checks off, and it'll be Mia Barker coming on for her. She'll join Porter, Stacia, Rigby, and DeRue. Erica Martinez, second free throw, too hard off the back iron, rebounded and pulled down by Curtis for the offensive board, but it is taken away. A beautiful Will Barker, Red Castle Wealth Management steal by Caitlin DeRue. Red Devils with the ball on their own side of the court. Porter shouts out to her teammates, 1:17. Stacia, left side of the key, guarded well, wide open, Abby Rigby, top of the circle three, that one off the mark, left side, and it's going to be a jump ball. Possession arrow goes to Campbell County, but DeRue got there and almost ripped it out of the hands to stop the jump ball. Instead, it'll be Riss to inbound it for the Camels. Lob pass goes to Erica Martinez. She's off and running across the timeline. Wide open left corner, but shut down quickly by Stacia. Passes out to Robertson, who retreats it back towards the logo. Less than a minute to play. Right side to Neary, and it looks like Campbell County is just going to try to hang on for the win. They have a 9-point lead with 49 seconds left. Martinez goes right side, Robertson. Back to Martinez, floats one to Curtis at the free throw line. Martinez top of the circle for 40 seconds left. Martinez bounces it around to Robertson. Long pass, left side, Riss. Back to Neary, and now they're just moving the ball around. 28 seconds before she's finally fouled, and it's Madison Robertson. As Campbell County just moved the ball around for a while and took a lot of time off the clock. 27.6 seconds to play. It'll be Madison Robertson, the 5'6" junior, to shoot the free throws for the Camels, who've not been successful as of late from the line, but Robertson corrects that and hits the first one. 10-point lead for Campbell County. Rigby and DeRue check out. Wilson and Fessler check in. Fourth foul, by the way, on Stacia Barker is the call, as Robertson splashes both of them through. And that's probably your daggers right there. Kendall Fessler gets the inbound pass from Malia Wilson. Wilson dribbling across the timeline. And right now, your Campbell County, you don't want to foul. Stacia from the free throw line. 17 seconds to go. Puts the shot up off the back iron, and it is rebounded by Mia Barker. Fessler from the left block is good. Red Devils down by 10. Evanston with 4 seconds left. And it's going to be Campbell County who do walk away with the victory. 10-point victory for the Camels. Red Devils still looking for that first win, but I tell you what, lots of improvements between this one and last night. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard: Campbell County Lady Camels 54, the Evanston Red Devils 44. Stay tuned for the post-game show. You're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
For more than 10 years, the professional and friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions has been serving customers in Wyoming and Utah. Our professional technicians live and work in communities across both states. This way, we're able to provide quick, quality service to all of our customers. We serve businesses of all sizes, and we also provide service and supplies for HP printers. Call us today to see how we can help with all your printing and copying needs. Mountain West Business Solutions, a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankum, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankum.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankum at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Welcome to the post-game show, brought to you live from the Plains Tire broadcast booth. First up on our post-game show, we have the Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's in Evanston. Gourmet sandwiches made fresh and fast every day. 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meet every day. Well, the Lady Red Devils still looking for that first win, but man, they looked much improved between nights 1 and 2. Red Devils outscoring Campbell County 14-9 in the first quarter, but were outscored themselves 13-4 in the second quarter, but then came back with a bit of a vengeance, allowing 17 in the third and getting 16 in the fourth. But the Red Devils would score 10 in the fourth and would actually outscore the Campbell Counties 10-9. However, your final score, 44-54, and that's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap. Brought to you by Jimmy John's in Evanston, 113 Front Street, where fast and fresh meet. Next up, we have our Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game. Brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum, providing precision family dentistry at affordable prices. Call today for an appointment, 307-789-8910. And we're going to give it to Maylia Wilson, who hit a three-point buzzer beater right before the whistle went for the first quarter. It was a big one that helped set the momentum for the Red Devils and give them a chance. Congratulations to Maylia for winning your Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game. Brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910. On to the mylocalradio.com Player of the Game. And man, there are so many you could talk about. But we are going to give it to Kendall Fessler, who really just did everything today and helped out the Red Devils in this impressive performance. Again, Your final score, 54-44 in the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Campbell County get the Evanston Red Devils, but a lot of improvement between last night and tonight, and we're excited to talk with Coach Stormy Dolezal during halftime of the boys game about that. We're going to go ahead and take a break. When we come back, we're going to set the scene for the boys game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
As high school sports fans, we know that sometimes you have to drive a long way to get to the next game. If you find yourself on the side of the road, remember that Freeway Tire in Evanston offers service calls and roadside assistance 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's a great idea to have your vehicle serviced, tires checked, and oil changed to make sure it's in top shape before your next long drive. Visit Freeway Tire today, your locally owned and operated tire shop. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
Thomas drives into the lane, off the glass, and one as well.
And we welcome you to get ready for the boys game. Campbell County versus the Evanston Red Devils. Elan off, coming to you live from the Plains Tire broadcast booth. Let's go ahead and set the scene for today's matchup. Our scene set today is brought to you by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, the best in the West. Today, the Campbell County Camels are our home team, so we'll start with them. Last year was the first time in forever that Campbell County did not make the state tournament. And according to my good friend Chris Brentel, who's a broadcaster here at Campbell County, the Camels have lost 98% of their offense from last year to graduation. And I talked with Coach Latke about it. He says it will be a lot more of a team-based offense than what Campbell County fans are used to seeing. Evanston also in the middle of some stylistic changes of their own, as noticeably absent is the supreme big man that Evanston basketball fans are so used to seeing. So this is a matchup of two teams trying to establish a new identity, and it's going to be a fun one. You're tuned into the pregame show, and this has been your El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant scene set, the best in the West. When we come back, we'll visit with Coach Bubba Latke of the Thunder Basin Bolts. This is a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Fresh and flavorful ingredients are what makes the best restaurants great. At El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, each entree is prepared with only the freshest and tastiest ingredients. The menu includes everything from tacos to steak, fresh fruit waffles to omelets, and mouth-watering burgers to sandwiches. Come in and enjoy a meal today at the new El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant inside the log cabin on Bear River Drive.
With Campbell County basketball, boys basketball head coach Bubba Latke. Coach Latke, you guys are so used to having just dynamic point guards who just go out and get you points. You and I talked before the interview, and it looks like it's going to be more point guard by committee. What kind of philosophical changes are you excited to kind of experiment with because of this?
We're going to have to be a little bit more patient, I think. We're still going to get out and run, and our spacing is going to be similar. But, yeah, we're going to have to do it by committee, a lot more passing, a lot more ball reversals, and we're going to have to be patient and find those advantages at some point. If it's we'll keep the same philosophy. If it's one pass, we have a nice advantage to punch the ball to the rim, we'll do that. If it takes us 10, we'll do that. So we're just going to try to get the best shot possible each time down the floor.
Coach, what are some early strengths that you're seeing from this Camels team in 2021, 2022?
I really like our 4 seniors in leadership and practice. They've been in the system. They know what we want to do. So I've been really pleased with what they've done in practice thus far and in our first game. their attitude's great, their coachability is right where we want. So they're showing the younger guys, what it takes to be a Camel and play the way we want to play.
You guys come into the 2021-2022 season having to replace an awful lot of production. How do you feel your guys have been able to step in and fill that role here this year?
We've had kids put in time in the off season, similar like Evanston. I mean, there's an off season program in place, and the seniors have, we got a couple kids like the Crim kid come out and hit 7 threes last night, where he got very limited minutes last year, but he come out, he put time in the off season, he's ready to go. Jason Fink, baseball kid, doesn't get to play as much in the summer, but he's putting a lot of time in since baseball's been over, and he's a big kid that can shoot the ball, and he's a little frustrated from last night, but he can fill it up at any time, which would be a good little combo from the outside. And then we're going to try to get some things going inside this year, which we haven't done in the past. But we got some broad-shouldered kids with decent heights, so we're going to maybe eventually try to migrate down in the paint a little bit and see what we can do in there.
Coach, you guys played Scotts Bluff last night in the first game of the season. What do you feel like are some things that went right last night and some things that you guys would like to correct going into tonight's game?
I like their intensity early, and like I said, the kids get after it, and they know how we want to play. Communication, and it's pretty typical at this time of year not to be great communicators unless you're, a veteran club, and like you said, we replace a lot of guys, and that'll be something to be work in progress throughout the year. Too many turnovers. It was probably the most we've had in my 7-8 year tenure here, so that's something we'll definitely have to clean up. But that'll come with our spacing and timing of the offense, and so by the end of the year, hopefully we can clean those things up.
And then last question, Coach. It's almost become a tradition for us to open up the season here in Gillette against you guys. What are some things that Evanston's going to bring to the table?
Well, like we talked about, I mean, Evanston, they grow up, they want to be Devils, and same thing with Gillette, the young kids, and they're going through the system, and they play the system that they're used to. So I know Evanston, they've grown up wanting to be a Devil, and here they are. They know what their offense is, what they want to do defensively, and so it's exciting to have the two corners meet up early in the year, and I think it's great for us and a good challenge for us early in the season.
That's Coach Bubba Latke, head coach for Campbell County boys basketball. Coach Latke, thank you so much for the time. Thank you for the interview. Good luck tonight. Anything else?
I appreciate it.
A big thank you to Coach Bubba Latke for joining us on the pregame show. If you listened to Coach Rob Watsabaw's pregame interview during the halftime of the girls' show, just so you know, that's when Coach Watsabaw's pregame interview will air from here on out, is during halftime of the girls' game. He said that he believes they will give themselves a shot if they can take care of the basketball and just kind of calm down and just take their time. That's actually a great segue. When we come back, we're going to have our MyLocalRadio.com keys to the game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of a Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
They say the three most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
And we welcome you back to the Plains Tire broadcast booth and our pregame show. Today we have our keys to the game brought to you by MyLocalRadio.com. One important key to running a successful business is advertising. And advertisement is a daily invitation for customers to do business with you. Advertise with MyLocalRadio.com in Evanston. Call 307-789-8116. That brings us to our three keys to the game, and we'll see how much I nailed this one. So with our first key, win the boards. If you can continue to win the boards, that was one thing they did last night that was very impressive. Whenever Thunder Basin missed a 3, and admittedly it was not a lot because their firepower was just firing on all cylinders last night. They were able to win the boards. Number 2, take what's given. One thing we saw specifically at the end of the Thunder Basin game last night was Jake Robinette driving into the lane and giving himself a lot of opportunities from the free throw line. Red Devils were not especially impressive from the free throw line last night. However, it is a good step in a great direction. If the Red Devils can continue to take what's given, whether that be running to getting your free throws, taking wide open threes, or converting on big layups, that would be good. And key number 3, slow down. It seemed like a lot of times last night the boys would get speed jammed. And what I mean by that, they'd be going so quick that they weren't taking time to focus and making sure that things were set up correctly for them to have success. So those are your 3 keys to the game. Win the board, same one from last night. Take every opportunity that's given, whether it's a free throw, an open layup, an open 3. Take those opportunities and slow down. Take a deep breath, relax, and let the game come to you a little bit more. Evanston can play with this Campbell County team. Coach Watsaba believes that if they correct some of the mistakes they had last night, not all of them, but some of them, they will be in this one, much like we just saw from the girls. Those are your MyLocalRadio.com keys to the game, brought to you by MyLocalRadio.com. Help increase your business success by advertising with MyLocalRadio.com. That now brings us to our Varsity Inc. starting lineups live from the Plains Tire broadcast booth. Varsity Inc. brings you our starting lineups. Varsity Inc. Get all your Red Devil gear. Let me try that again. Get all your Red Devil gear at Varsity Inc. on Main Street. Varsity Inc., we're on your team. We'll start off with the home team, Campbell County Camels, who are in their white uniforms, purple trim with purple numerals and camels across the chest with a yellow outline. You have junior number 10, Nash Luchin, senior number 21, Logan Diamond, senior number 22, Austin Krim, senior number 25, Jason Fink, and freshman number 45, Mason Drube. For your Evanston Red Devils in their road red uniforms, white numerals, Evanston across the chest. The E in Evanston is that Pitchfork E logo we all know and love. You have number 2, senior Noah Conrad, number 3, senior Junior Zermeno, number 15, senior Tanner Newsom, number 21, senior Jake Robinette, and number 35, senior Cooper Morrow. A big hello to each and every one of you guys tuning in, and also a big thank you to Varsity Inc. for sponsoring today's starting lineups here on our pregame show. Varsity Inc., we're on your team. And now that gets us ready for this one. As again, the teams are coming through announced. Conrad Zermeno already out there. Newsom is there. Robinette will come through the tunnel. And Cooper Morrow will follow shortly behind him. And again, the Camels are going to bring out a starting lineup featuring Nash Luchin, Logan Diamond, Austin Krim, Jason Fink, and Mason Drube as the lights go out here at Campbell County High School, the Castle, as it is called by the fans here. And if one name in particular sounds familiar, Jason Fink, well, that is because he was on that Gillette Rough Riders squad that faced the Evanston Red Devils in the semifinals at state that Evanston was able to beat in a classic game. Jason Fink, one of the, I believe, was the first baseman for that team. Mason Drube was also on that team as the starting lineups are announced. And we do have one last-minute change. Jace Walter will start in place of Nash Luchin. So, well, let's run through the starting lineups and the height. So you have Jace Walter, a 6'1" senior, Logan Diamond, a 6'2" senior, Austin Krim, a 6-foot senior. Jason Fink, a 6'6" senior. And Mason Drube, a 6'3" freshman. Drube was also the starting quarterback for Campbell County this last year. Very impressive athlete. As we get set for today's tip-off, which is being brought to you by mylocalradio.com. And our first quarter action, Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer. 8 minutes go on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as we get ready to start the Callis Automotive first quarter. As Jake Robinette will take his spot in the center circle as Enter Sandman blares through the speakers. Jason Fink will face off against him. Evanston going right to left on mylocalradio.com. Campbell County left to right. And the tip-off is won by Evanston. Great job by Robinette to get that one for the Red Devils. Zermeno drives towards the left side. Wide open, Tanner Newsom in the lane and got it. Red Devils strike first. 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Campbell County quickly in transition. Moving it over to Fink on the right corner. Check that, that's Drube. Drube at the free throw line. Left side 3. Austin Krim off the back iron. No good. Pulled down by the Camels. Left side. Fink too hard for 3. Rebounded by Cooper Morrow. And the Red Devils rebound it with a 2-0 lead. 7:18 to play on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston loses the ball in the lane, but it's touched by Drube and over the baseline. And it will go back to the Red Devils. Newsom to inbound it at the baseline. Goes to Conrad. He drives into the lane, jump shot, puts the shot up, and draws the foul. That'll bring up the Independent Software Solutions, let ISS be your IT guy. And now here comes Noah Conrad. Nate's his father, apologies. Noah Conrad to shoot the free throws. First one is up and good. 3-0 Red Devils on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Conrad, next one, splashes through, and the Red Devils off to a good start on a 4-0 run. Krim at the time stripe with Zermeno in tow, goes left side to Fink. Thought about taking a 3. Instead, it'll be Krim left side. He hit some big 3s last night, and it continues again. Krim cuts the gap down to 1. I think they said he hit 7 3s last night. Zermeno quickly in transition, goes to the free throw line, right side extended. Over to Jake Robinette, dribbles on the baseline, right block the post, puts it in there from the low post. And Jake Robinette and the Red Devils are looking good. Drube on the right side, drives towards the baseline, hands off to Walter. Top of the circle 3, Fink off the back iron, and it is rebounded by the Red Devils. Tanner Newsom does a great job there. Long pass intended for Conrad, intercepted by Drube, stolen by Conrad, but there's going to be a foul on Noah. Drube to inbound it, and it will be Logan Diamond taking it for the Camels. Conrad picks him up on the far side of the time stripe, goes Drube on the left side. Hand off to Fink, top of the circle 3. That one's good. And it's a tie ball game, 6-6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Fink with his first 3 of the game, and Drube fouls Zermeno on the right sideline in front of the Evanston Red Devil bench, and Cooper Morrow runs over to inbound the play for the Bryan's muffler inbound play. Bryan's muffler shot. We know mufflers. Red Devils with the inbound, but it goes off of Zermeno's foot, I believe, and over the left sideline by the Red Devil bench, and it'll be Campbell County ball. Logan Diamond to inbound it, goes to Krim. He's got the hot hand, but it was Fink who hit the last 3-pointer. Drube drives towards the left side of key. Krim left corner 3. That one in and out, rebounded by Robinette. Jake puts on the brakes, goes towards the right side. Free throw line extended, the block, layup, and in. Red Devils take the lead. Krim. Goes left side. Back to Drew, right side, 3. That one off the back iron, rebounded easily by Conrad. Red Devils up by 2, 5:23 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Noah hands off to Newsom in the right wing. Dribbling towards the elbow, goes to the key, right side to Robinette. Pass looking for Conrad in the left corner baseline, but it is over the baseline. Touched by the Camels, and the Red Devils get it back. Newsom to inbound it under the Campbell County net. And something just happened. They changed the call, I guess, and now it's going to go to Campbell County. Mason Drew inbounds to Krim. Goes right side, Drew, dribbling towards the corner. Here comes Fink, right side 3, off the back iron, rebounded by Walter. Kicks it over to Krim on the layup, and good. Tie game, 8-8. Zermeno across the timeline, puts on the brakes on the right wing, now holds up a finger to signal the play. The offense gets set. It'll be Conrad, right side 3, blocked by Drew, but taken back by Conrad, puts the floater up from the free throw line, and good. You gotta love that he did not give up on that play. Red Devils up by 2. Here comes Drew along the baseline. The layup is good, and just like that, it's all knotted up. This could be a great game if this is any indication of what we have. Zermeno on the right side. In the wing, dribbling towards the top of the arc. Goes left side, Noah Conrad. Tanner Newsom in the left corner. Dribbling towards the top of the circle. Goes to the free throw line. Open Noah Conrad. Right corner. Baseline 3. Yes! Noah Conrad makes it a 3-point lead for the Red Devils. 4 minutes remaining in the first quarter. Brought to you by Callis Automotive. Left side to the Camels, and driving it in is Logan Diamond. He gets the layup to go, and the Red Devils lead by 1. 3:46 as Evanston takes the ball back. And if I am Coach Watsabaugh, I am pleased with the intensity I am seeing for Evanston in this first quarter. Foul on the play as Zermeno tried to hit Morrow at the top of the circle. It goes off of his foot and out of bounds. It's going to be the second foul on Austin Krim. And now Tanner Newsom comes out, and Brighton Smith comes in to join the starters. So too does Kai Barker, who comes in for Jake Robinette. Smith inbounds to Zermeno, holds up a finger, drives towards the right side. Walters on tough defense, goes Barker at the top of the circle. Kai goes right side to Morrow. Bounce pass to a wide open Noah Conrad on the right side of the key. Back over to Zermeno at the top of the circle, driving towards the left elbow. Backs out into the wing, and now tries to go Brighton Smith. It's off of him and picked up by Campbell County. Trying to come in is Nash Luchin. And a defensive foul on the shot. He missed it, so he'll shoot free throws. And it's the second foul on Junior Zermeno. 3 fouls on Evanston, 3 fouls on the Camels. Luchin to shoot free throws for the Camels, as it is 13-12. A chance for Luchin to tie it. Front iron glass, no good. So that's all they'll do is tie it if he can hit the next free throw. Jake Robinette checks in for Cooper Morrow. Zermeno checks in for Tanner Newsom. Or reverse that. Newsom checks in for Zermeno. Second free throw is good, and Luchin ties it up at 13. Kai Barker inbounds it to Brighton Smith, who's going to run the point. Full court press put on by the Camels. Smith across the timeline. Picked up by Jeffrey Pelton, but he puts on the brakes and goes a little bit too many steps. And it's a travel called on Smith. Diamond hands off to Fink, right side 3. That one is short. Rebounded by Pelton. Kicks it out to the top of the circle to Luchin. Back to Pelton. Left baseline 3. Good. 16-13, Campbell County. Jake Robinette inbounds it quickly to Noah Conrad. Drives along left sideline. Kill going. Tries to hit Kai Barker on the left side of the key. But that's that speed jam we talked about. The play was happening so quickly. Conrad just kind of throws a hard pass. Kai wasn't able to calm it down. And now it's Campbell County basketball with a 3-point lead. Goes right side, Pelton. Left side, Fink. Right side, 3-ball for Diamond. Off the rack, rebounded by Robinette. Red Devils taking it the other way. Robinette goes to the right block, puts the shot up, and he can't miss. He goes off the glass and puts it in. Red Devils cut the gap to 1. And we've got a timeout called. We'll take it as well. It's 2:14 left in the Callis Automotive first quarter. Camels lead by 1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Callis Automotive, proud to bring you the first quarter. 'Tis the season for savings at the store filled with great holiday gift items. Callis Automotive has the complete Armor All car kit for just $29.99. You'll be amazed by the gift selections under $20, like light-up speakers, flashlights, chargers, tools, and toys like the 64-piece tool toy set and workbench. This year, you can give gifts that are useful and affordable when you do all your Christmas shopping at Callis Automotive. Your local Napa dealer. From our shop to yours, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Stop in today, 744 Front Street in Evanston. Back to live action. Red Devils down 16-15 with 2:14 left in the Callis Automotive first quarter. Inbound quickly to Cody Klein for the Camels. 2:10 to play. Goes left side, Droob. Back to Pelton. Hand off to Fink. Top of the circle. Thought about taking a 3. Faked out Robinette. Right side. Pelton for 3. Wide open. Got it. Check that. That was Cody Klein. Red Devils down by 4. As the inbound pass goes to Evanston and off of a Camel player into the Evanston bench. Brighton Smith to inbound it for the Red Devils. Goes to Noah Conrad. Noah puts on the brakes, gets across the timeline. He's got a tough he's got a tough Cody Klein in tow. Bounces it out to Smith. Top of the circle goes left side. Tanner Newsome back out to Robinette. He drives in the lane, left block, and it's all Robinette again. He makes the shot on the run, and the Red Devils down by 2. 90 seconds to play. Right side 3 by Pelton. No good. Pulled down by Smith. And the Red Devils get the shot that is just a touch too strong from Pelton. Double team on Smith. Right side to Jake Robinette. And now he goes to the right block, puts the shot up, and he's fouled. Jake Robinette with a chance to tie it up from the Independent Software Solutions free throw line with 1:14 to play in the first quarter, brought to you by Callis Automotive. Robinette to put the shot up for the Red Devils. And this is what we're talking about. Take advantage of every opportunity. First one for Robinette. Front iron, the glass, and down. Red Devils down by 2, 1:14 to play in the Callis Automotive first quarter. Puts the shot up. That one off the back iron, no good. Rebounded by Fink. Left side, Klein. Hands off to Luchin. Back over to Fink, to the free throw line. Open to Pelton right side. Droob dribbles into the key. Left side, Klein from the baseline for 3. Off the back iron, too strong. Pulled down by Newsome. 56 seconds to play in the Callis Automotive first. Right side, it's going to be Jake Robinette. In the corner, goes back out to Brighton Smith. Smith bounces it over to Conrad. Left side 3, yes! Red Devils take the lead. With 36 seconds to play, here come the Camels. Droob on the right side, tries to go to the block, hands off to Klein. Bounces it out to Felton, top of the circle 3, that one's good. 22-20, Red Devils down. They'll have the final shot of the Callis Automotive first quarter. Callis Automotive first quarter is not going to go to the Red Devils. Actually, it's a travel on Tanner Newsome on the right side. Great double team by the Camels to kind of cause all sorts of havoc. Mason Droob will inbound it for Campbell County. Cody Klein, the 5'10" junior, takes it forward for the Camels. 10 seconds remaining here in the Callis Automotive first. Klein dribbles to the right side, hands off to Luchin. In the block, puts it up from the lane, too hard, pulled down by Jason Bowen, and there's the whistle. Red Devils lead it trail 22-20 at the end of the Callis Automotive first quarter. And that gives us a time to take a breath. We'll be right back after this with the second quarter brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
This presentation on MyLocalRadio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
After one, it is 22-20, Campbell County on top. As we start the Uinta Eye and Vision second quarter, Uinta Eye and Vision and Dr. Clooney, our vision is to improve yours. As we start the second quarter, Red Devils down by 2. Possession arrow is pointing at Campbell County, so they'll have a chance to expand it just a little bit. Walter to inbound it for the Camels. What the world? Camels going to start with Luchin in the left corner, goes Fink on the right side. Back over to Drube in the left baseline. It's a spin move, left block, off the glass and good. 24-20. Evanston down, but Tanner Newsom quickly in transition fires a bullet pass for the left corner looking for Brighton Smith, and it's out of his reach. Over the baseline, turnover to the Camels. Luchin to inbound it for Campbell County, and it'll be Logan Diamond bringing it forward. He goes to Walter in the lane, off the glass, too hard. It rolled over into the hands of the sophomore Kai Barker. Right side, Noah Conrad back to Tanner Newsom, and he gets called for a travel. One too many steps there. And the ball goes back to Campbell County as they have a 4-point lead. Diamond brings it forward, 7-12 left in the Uinta Eye and Vision second quarter. Right side to Diamond, long pass to Drew, goes to the left block, looking for Walters, and it goes past him and over the baseline. Evanston does not touch it, and they'll get it back. 7:04 left in the Uinta Eye and Vision second quarter. Red Devils down by 4 in the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Long pass, right side, Brighton Smith, 3 from the baseline, got it! Red Devils cut the gap to 1. Fink at the top of the circle. And there's an off-ball foul. It's going against Campbell County. It's the first one on number 15, Jace Walter, and the 5th one on Campbell County. Red Devils have 3 fouls in the game. Here comes the Brian Muffler Shop inbound pass. Brian's Muffler Shop, we know mufflers. It's by Cooper Morrow, goes to Noah Conrad, and he'll run the point with Ryland Robertson in tow. Morrow to the free throw line, goes back to Tanner Newsom, left side of the key, and again, just doesn't get the feet settled. He dragged a foot, just kind of dragged a toe a little bit, and they call him for a travel. Red Devils down by 1, 6:35 to play in the Uinta Eye and Vision first quarter. Fink goes to Drube. He goes to the right block, puts it off the glass and in. 3-point lead for the Camels, 26-23. Evanston quickly in transition. Here comes Jake Robinette, and he goes for the undershot, tries to put the hook up on the layup, but it's a touch too strong. Here comes the Camels looking for a shot, and it's a wild pass intended for Robertson on the left sideline, and it goes way out of bounds. Evanston's ball, and right before the Brian Muffler Shop inbound pass by Cooper Morrow, he yells to his teammates, "Calm down." 26-23, Camels over your Evanston Red Devils with 6:04 in the Uinta I Envision second quarter, sorry. Noah Conrad takes the inbound pass from Morrow. It's poked free by Diamond, and now gets it over to Morrow to go across the timeline. It's poked away, though. Rolls into the lane, picked up by Fink. Wide open to Droob on the left block, covered by Morrow. The shot is up and good. Mason Droob makes it a 5-point lead. Red Devils still in this one. Noah Conrad, right side, goes to Jake Robinette. He tries to put up the shot from the lane. It's no good. Bad pass taken away by Brighton Smith in the defensive side of the court. Transition three for Smith is too strong from the right side, and it's taken away by the Camels. Long pass to Fink. Left side three's not going to count. He stepped on the sideline. And the first one to point it out was Coach Rob Watsaba, who, as soon as he took the shot, pointed at the sideline. And it is Red Devil basketball, down by 5-13 to play in the Utah I Envision second quarter. Cooper Morrow, Brighton Smith, Noah Conrad, Jake Robinette, and Tanner Newsom on the court for the Red Devils. Brighton takes to the right side, goes Cooper in the wing. Finds Newsom at the top of the arc, who runs the point left side, Brighton. Bounced out to Robinette, stolen by Droob. Droob and Robinette will go one-on-one. Instead of taking the easy shot, Droob distributes left side to Austin Krim, who's wide open in the baseline and puts up the three, and it falls through. 31-23, and Campbell County opening up a bit of a lead. They're up by 8 as Newsom is fouled at the timeline. It'll go against Droob. That is the 6th foul against the Camels, and that will put the Red Devils not quite in the bonus, even though the scoreboard does have B's on both sides. 6 on the Camels, 3 on the Red Devils. Smith inbounds to Derek Parks, who just checked in for Noah Conrad. Parks goes left side, Brighton. Smith back to Robinette. Newsom bounce pass looking for Smith, but read well by Robertson. Pick off left side to Diamond, and now over to Fink quickly to Krim. Robertson, left side three, too hard. Rebounded by Robinette. 4:11 in the Uinta I Envision second quarter. Robinette goes left side, Derek Parks. Back over to Smith. Brighton thought about taking a three, instead goes Robinette at the top of the circle. Jake drives towards the elbow. Jump shot is short. Rebounded almost by Kai Barker. It's off his fingertips and into the hands of Jason Fink. Krim, right side three, no good. Rebounded by the Red Devils. That three was short, by the way. Smith goes to Robinette in the right corner. He'll find Parks, top of the circle three. That one too hard and off the mark to the left. Walter gets the fast break. Easy bucket to Fink as Walter just finds him ready and waiting in the left block. It's 33-23. Camels on a 9-0 run. Parks on the left side. Goes Tanner Newsom. Long pass looking for Brighton Smith through his hands, but he's able to rebound it back. Brighton goes right side. Handoff to Derek Parks. Dribbling towards the logo and poked away and almost slid out of bounds, but taken by Derek Parks. Now the ball's all sorts of loose, as Parks looked like he was fouled, took contact to the head. And he's getting up. And I think he's going to head to the bench to get checked out. And we might have a timeout going on here. Red Devils are talking it over as Parks heads to the bench. but it's the foul, and it is 1 for 1 for the Red Devils. So the first Independent Software Solutions free throws will come, and it'll be Noah Conrad that actually takes them. Derek Parks was fouled, but they sent him to the bench, and he's getting checked out. He was holding his head when he was on the ground, so hopefully everything's okay. Conrad to take the Independent Software Solutions free throw, splashes it through and cuts the gap down to 9, and ends the 9-0 run for the Camels. Conrad to shoot again, and splashes that one right through. 8-point lead for the Camels. Diamond brings it forward. Hands off to Fink at the logo. Fink goes right side to Luchin. Left side, 3 by Diamond, too hard. Rebounded by Tanner Newsom. Give the assist, though, on that one to Robinette, who poked it right to him. Hand off to Smith. Tough defense by Diamond, and he's fouled. And now Brighton Smith will shoot 2 Independent Software Solutions free throws, and a chance to cut this gap down even more, down to 6, as they trail by 8 right now on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. First chance we get, we're going to give the Red Devils a chance to get back here as Smith splashes that one through, and the Independent Software Solutions free throw shooting by the Red Devils here in the second quarter has been good. By the way, Evanston is the only team in the bonus. I'm looking at the scoreboard, the projector board, and it says that the Camels are in the bonus, but there's only 3 fouls on the Red Devils as Smith goes 2 for 2. 27 for the Red Devils, 33 for Campbell County. They lead by 6. Here comes Lane Ladke, and yes, that is the younger brother of Campbell County superstar Luke Ladke. Right side, Fink for 3, circles the drain, no good. Great rebound by Newsom. 2:10 to play in the Uinta Iron Vision second quarter, and a collision. Ball is loose, and a foul. It's going to go on Evanston. It's going to be a hack on Jake Robinette. So here come the Camels. Krim, top of the circle 3. That one too hard. Rebounded by Brighton Smith, who does a good job cutting out Robertson to get it. Long pass, Noah Conrad looking for Tanner Newsom. Open in the left corner, but he steps on the baseline. The shot's good, but he steps on the baseline. And Coach Watsaba immediately puts his hand and says, calm down. And that's what we were talking about in one of our keys of the game, is slow down. We're seeing a little bit of a speed jam here in that second quarter, brought to you by Uinta Eye Vision. Lane Ladke goes to the left side block, tries to find Luchin, but it's off of him and into the hands of Brighton Smith. Red Devils take it back. Down by 5. Conrad at the top of the circle. Tough defense by Diamond. Tries to pass it to Smith, but the pass is behind him and he can't chase it down. It's into the Campbell County bench. 92 seconds to play in the Uinta Eye Vision first quarter, and we're going to take a break. When we come back, we will have more on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Dad, did you know that the iris of your eye is more unique than your fingerprint?
Yes, I did. I learned that in optometry school. I'm Dr. Trent Clooney with Uinta Eye and Vision, where we understand that every eye is unique. We are dedicated to carrying on the tradition of great vision care in Evanston. Quality care like I received growing up here. I care about your individual and unique eye health. With over a decade of experience, I'm excited to return to Evanston and once again cheer on the Evanston Red Devils.
Call my dad at Uinta Eye and Vision to schedule an appointment. 307-789-3937.
And we welcome you back to the Plains Tire broadcast booth. Our Kazine's Ace fan cam. Gillette, 7-hour drive away, but that did not stop these Evanston Red Devil faithful from coming to support their Red Devils. A big thanks to Kazine's Ace for sponsoring our fan cam. Kazine's Ace, the helpful hardware folks. 1:32 remaining in the Uinta Eye and Vision second quarter. Camera work looks great, by the way. And the Red Devils down by 6. Right side, Lane Latke off the block and in. And that will help the Camels out to extend that lead to 7. Or check that, 8. Kai Barker trapped around the logo, and with 68 seconds to play, here come the Red Devils here in the Uinta Iron Vision second quarter. Conrad bounces it out to Barker, finds Gerard Bennett, who has been great in the post, and a foul on Newsom after Robinette missed the shot. Newsom tried to go for the rebound, but they assess him with the fouls. Contact was made. It's his first one and the 5th one on Evanston. 52.7 seconds to play here in the Uinta Iron Vision second quarter. Lane Lackey thought about taking a 3 instead. Goes to Luchin. Left side, Diamond wide open. Jason Fink on the runner. It penetrates the lane from the left side, and Fink stretches the lead back out to 10. Newsom dribbles across the timeline, poked away by Luchin. He's on his own, puts the shot up and no, he doesn't finish it off. He doesn't finish it off. The shot is off the mark. The touch is just too weak. It drops off the rim and into the hands of Brighton Smith, who is fouled on the rebound. 9th foul on Campbell County, and that will send Brighton Smith to the free throw line for more Independent Software Solution free throws. Second foul, however, on Logan Diamond. Smith dribbles it and sends it up high and splashes it through. Ends a 4-0 run for Campbell County. Had a 9-0 run earlier, as another big free throw falls through for Smith. 18 seconds left, and Lane Latke is all too happy but to let the time tick out. Latke, we mentioned he's the younger brother of Luke Latke, 6-foot freshman, bounces it out to Krim, who hit some big threes last night, and he gets called for a carryover. Red Devils, with 4.6 left in the half, will get the ball. Cohen Morrow now in the game as well. He comes in for his brother Cooper. Conrad with 1 second left, puts the shot up, hook at the buzzer and gets it. Noah Conrad cuts the gap down to 6 as we head towards the locker room at the end of the Uinta Iron Vision second quarter. The score of the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, Campbell County 37, your Evanston Red Devils 31. Your second quarter has been brought to you today by Uinta Iron Vision and Dr. Clooney. Our vision is to improve yours. The score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard shows the Camels up by 6. We'll be right back after this with our Independent Software Solutions halftime show on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom body work when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Dealing with computer problems can be frustrating and make you wish for your own personal IT guy. Now, everyone can afford an IT guy. Independent Software Solutions has served customers in Wyoming and Utah for over 20 years. We develop software, handle system and network administration, repair personal and business computers, and sell accessories. Independent Software Solutions is your one-stop computer business solution. Call today, 307-789-1978. Let Independent Software Solutions be your IT guy.
Welcome back to the Plains Tire broadcast booth and the halftime show, brought to you by Independent Software Solutions. Everybody wants their own IT guy, and now you can let ISS be your IT guy. At the half, the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, Campbell County 37, your Evanston Red Devils 31. As we go over our first half highlights. And man, they showed some stats on the scoreboard. Noah Conrad, according to the stats here, 14 points, and that is a big reason why Evanston's only down by 6. They were outscored 22-20 in the first quarter, brought to you by Callis Automotive, and then in the Uinta I Envision second quarter, they actually were only outscored 16-11. So the Red Devils keeping pace with this high-power Campbell County offense very, very well. And if those stats are to be believed, Noah Conrad having a great night. And I said it at the end of the girls' game. That game is more indicative, I believe, of the team that we have in Evanston. This game right here, a huge improvement over last night, and is a big sign of what could be coming for the Red Devils this year. Those are our first half highlights. Coming up, we're going to visit with Evanston girls basketball head coach Stormy Dolezal. At the half, the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, Campbell County 37, Evanston 31. You're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of EHS basketball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
And we welcome you back to the Plains Tire broadcast booth here on the Independent Software Solutions halftime show. Again, your score in the boys' game, Campbell County 37, Evanston 31 at the half. But now we bring in Evanston girls basketball head coach, Miss Stormy Dolezal. And Coach Dolezal, you guys didn't get the win, but it's undeniable the improvements you guys had in this one against a very good Campbell County team.
Yeah, the girls fought hard, and there was a moment in the fourth quarter and in the third quarter where I saw shades of, let's hang our heads and roll over and quit. But we had a couple timeouts where I saw red, and I think they were pissed off enough, too, to get going. And then they started fighting, and they're doing some really good things. It's just some silly mistakes we're making that are costing us, easy points on our side and then easy buckets for them. But I was really pleased with the turnaround after last night's game to tonight's game.
One thing we talked about in our pregame interview, I remember, was free throws, and it seemed like that had been vastly improved tonight.
Yeah, I think what I had in the book was 19 for 25. I mean, they were stellar from the stripe. It changes the game. Free throws win games, and so I think that's the kind of free throw shooters we're accustomed to seeing at practice, and hopefully we continue throughout the season that way.
Looking at the running score sheet I have here, you guys outscored them 14-9 in the first. Were outscored 17-16 in the third, which isn't a big deal, but actually outscored them 10-9 in the fourth quarter. You were outscored in the second quarter 13-4 without that temporary lapse. That is a very winnable game.
Yeah, for sure.
What is kind of your thoughts kind of hearing that?
I think they know they could play with that team.
Yeah.
And had they just not thrown the ball away so many times, we just had some guard breakdown with possession of the ball, and we didn't value the basketball the way we know we need to. And when we do that and we get the ball up the floor, and slow things down instead of trying to rush. We got to shoot, we got to get a point. They need to calm down and keep their cool, and then they make better decisions.
One thing you mentioned last night that you were really, really impressed with was the communication and the enthusiasm with the bench. It looked like that was carrying over in spades today, not just on the bench, but also on the floor as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, in our locker room talks, in our timeouts, it's always, remember, we're here together. It's the we, not the me. And I think if we can keep that mentality going, that we're all here to fight for each other, we're going to be fine.
Who do you think really kind of had the biggest jump from last night to tonight?
Oh, that's tough. You know, I think Maylia stepped up at the line. Katie Drew came in and had an amazing fourth quarter. Mia had a great defensive game, and she was starting to do some things offensively. Stacia was solid. She was consistent. There was just so many good things that they were all doing. I don't know if I could pick just one.
I asked that question. I was like, that's not a fair question. one who also stood out to me is Kendall Fessler. She seemed to be doing everything out there for you guys.
She's a girl that will go in and make stuff happen, and that's what's so good about her. She sees the floor. She's strong with the basketball, and she's going to go and score. She's going to make sure somebody else scores, and that's what I love about her. And she talks. She's a good talker. She's a good leader on the floor. And she does it by action rather than just by her words. But she's just a good, positive presence on the floor for us.
After the game, was there any talk about Scotts Bluff and how Scotts Bluff and Campbell County went into overtime last night, and how one of those deals like, hey, we can play with that team. We can definitely play tomorrow as well. Was there any of that?
We didn't get to Scotts Bluff. We will tonight, and then tomorrow morning we'll talk about that. But it was more so they knew that they had the game in their hands, and they kind of let things slip away from them. But I told them, I said, it's different to hang your heads, and it's another to be mad. And you could be mad about losing this one because you did fight. We just made some silly mistakes. And so we'll fix some of those things and come back strong against Scotts Bluff. And they know they can play here. I mean, that's what's great about these girls is they're having fun. They're scoring some buckets. They're making teams have to call timeouts. I mean, they haven't had that, and I think they're starting to believe something can happen.
And this really does feel like the beginning of a season that has a lot of potential. And just kind of seeing some of the girls out there that we've seen for the last few years, I think, I talked about it earlier, but I feel like Kendall's quicker than we've seen her ever, because she's just got a gear that I didn't know was out there.
Yeah, she's fast. I mean, she is a speedy little girl, and you wouldn't think it because she doesn't look like she would be a speed demon, but she gets up and down the floor, and she's, I would say, one of our better in-shape players right now. She can play a little longer than some of the others.
One thing I got to ask about formations and starting lineups, I noticed that multiple times you had Maylia and Mackenzie Porter out there. Was that to try to free up one of those guys? Because those seem to be your best distance shooters. Was that an idea there?
Yeah, that was that for that reason and for them on the free throw line. And we just were struggling getting the ball up the floor, so we needed more of a guard presence than a post presence. And they get out more on shooters a little bit quicker than some of the others, so that's why they were out there and coming in and out for each other.
Awesome. Well, that's Coach Stormy Dolezal, coach for the Evanston Lady Red Devils. They'll be in action tomorrow at 10 a.m. when they take on Scotts Bluff, Nebraska, a team that went to overtime with a Campbell County team that Evanston played really close to. Super excited for that game, Coach. Thank you so much for the time. We'll talk to you later.
Thank you.
All right, we're sorry to kind of end that one suddenly. I just realized the buzzer went off, and we are ready for our third quarter as the Evanston Red Devils get ready to try to play against a Campbell County team that they have done a great job. As I said, if the scoreboard is to be believed, Noah Conrad with 14 points today. If you would like to sponsor this third quarter, it's available. Contact us on mylocalradio.com, 307-8116, and one of our sales team would be happy to get to you. Walter takes away the inbound pass from Zermeno and goes for the layup. Campbell County moving right to left now here in the second half. Evanston moving left to right. Zermeno comes forward. 37-31, the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Top of the circle three. I believe that was Noah Conrad. It was, and he just continues to impress. Bad pass by Campbell County goes to the scores table, and Evanston will take full advantage of it. 39-34 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Zermeno and the Red Devils trying to cut even more into this gap. Junior goes back to Noah where he hit the three-pointer earlier. Goes Newsome left side, drives into the lane, goes to the right block. Back out to Noah, right side three. That one off the top of the backboard. Rebounded and collected by Fink. Diamond goes left side, Krim for three, too long. Rebounded by Newsome, and it's off his fingertips and over the baseline, even though there was contestation there for the Camels. But they do judge that it was Newsome who touched it last. Krim inbounds to Droob, goes right side, back to Krim. Fink, right side three, got it from the corner. And it's 42-34 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils down by 8. Here comes Newsome rushing it across the line. Goes to wide open Jake Robinette in the lane, and he's fouled. Independent Software Solutions free throws for Mr. Robinette. Brighton Smith at the scorers table. We'll see who he comes in for after the first Independent Software Solutions free throw by Robinette. 6:39 to play in the third quarter. Red Devils down by 8. Robinette puts it up. Gets it. One. Nothing but net. Red Devils cut the gap down to 7. Brighton Smith will check in for Tanner Newsome. He'll join Zermeno, Conrad, Cooper Morrow, and Robinette, who shoots the second Independent Software Solutions free throws. It goes up, rolls around the drain what feels like forever, and finally drops through. Krim goes up to Droob, hands off back to Krim. Diamond back over to Droob, who drives to the free throw line, cut off by Morrow. Spin move, jump shot, rims in and out, rebounded by Walter, and the second chance attempt banks off the glass and in. 44-36 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Zermeno goes right side, Robinette. Back to Morrow, wide open, Noah Conrad from the left block. Touch too hard, and they can't convert on it. Walter driving towards the right side of the key, and he's tripped up. It's going to be a foul on, I believe that's Morrow. That's the first foul on the Red Devils. Check that. They're going to assess it to Brighton Smith, his second foul of the game. Grimm inbounds under his basket. Droob jump shot from the free throw line, gets it to go. And the Red Devils down by 10 now. Zermeno with 5:48 left in the third, drives forward. Not a lot of timeouts called in this game. This one has moved along fairly quickly. Junior goes left side, Noah Conrad. Cut off by Krim. Robinette, top of the circle. Over to Zermeno. Top of the circle three, Smith, short, rebounded by Robinette, goes to the left side of the block, puts the shot up, misses it, rebound, and gets it himself. Jake Robinette is having a game, ladies and gentlemen. Red Devils up by 8. Noah Conrad trying to get there to take the charge on the fast transition by the Camels, it looks like, but didn't get his feet planted, and it'll be the second foul on Robinette. Cody Klein inbound, it goes Droob, top of the circle. Droob drives to the right side of the key, puts the shot up too hard. It rolls across the top of the rack, rebounded by Smith. On the run to Robinette, puts the floater up and goes coast to coast, gets it. Red Devils down by 6. And Walters responds in kind. Another steal by the Camels on the Evanston inbound pass. Shot missed, and now the Red Devils take it back. 4:53 to play, down by 8. Brighton Smith slowly across the timeline. Bounces it over to Kai Barker at the free throw line. Hands off to Smith, right side three, yes! And the Red Devils cut the gap to 5. A 3-ball from Jason Fink, left side falls through. And just like that, the threes are raining down at the castle. 51-43, 4:20 to play in the third quarter. Conrad on the right side, goes to Kai at the top of the circle. Left side, Junior Zermeno for three, rattles around, no good. Rebounded by Fink. Long pass, Klein goes to Diamond, penetrates the lane, puts the shot up, it's too short. Rebounded by Barker. Robinette slows it down, now goes back out to Zermeno. Under 4 minutes to play in the third quarter. Zermeno raises a fist and shouts at the top of his lungs the play. Right side to Smith. Kai Barker goes left side. Noah Conrad looking for a wide open Brighton in the lane, picked off by Drew. His pass tipped up high by Conrad, but it's fielded by Walters. Right side three, Klein, rebounded by Barker. Conrad on the right. Step back now, still outside the arc. Right side three, that one just a touch too strong. Rebound goes out of bounds off of Robinette, and the Camels will take over. And everybody can get a breath. Nash Luchin to check in for the Camels. Red Devils down by 8, 51-43 with 3:26 to play on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard in the third quarter. Krim drives forward, goes towards the left block, distributes to Walter, penetrates the lane from the left side, and a charge! Noah Conrad does it again! He had at least one last night that I remember against Thunder Basin, and the defensive taking the charge continues for the Red Devils. 51-43, and it is Kai to inbound it. Bullet pass to Conrad. Noah drives across the timeline. He's going to charge into the lane, puts the shot up from the left block, no good. Touch too strong, and Kai Barker tries to go in and rebound it. It goes off of his fingertips, then off of a Camel, out of bounds, over the baseline. Smith to inbound it for the Red Devils. 3:05 to play in the third, down by 8. Lob pass looking for Kai Barker, who lets it bounce past the timeline to set things up. Kai goes left side, Brighton Smith, but he's called for a travel, and that's a shame because Smith drained it. Kai Barker called for the travel. Smith drained that shot, and it's 51-43, 2:59 to play in the third quarter. Ladke, left side three, too strong rather. Rebounded by Smith. He's going to try to finish it off himself, puts the layup up, and draws the foul. Brighton Smith to shoot independent software solution free throws. He took an arm to the face, and he is not looking comfortable. Cooper Morrow at the scorer's table. He'll come on after the first free throw by Brighton Smith. Red Devils down by 8. Brighton can cut it to 6, and the first step is done as he hits the first one, 51-44. Robinette comes out, Morrow comes in. He'll join Barker, Smith, Conrad, and Zermeno. Smith to shoot the next free throw, 2 of 2, and he's 2 of 2. Red Devils down by 6. Working fast is Ladke. That's Lane Ladke. Right side to Klein. Puts the brakes on in the elbow. Right side three by Ladke. Short. Rebounded by Kai. Here comes the Red Devils. Zermeno with 2.5 minutes left in the third. Junior still on the wrong side of the times right. Long cross-court pass left to right by Kai Barker, who tries to launch a pass. It's blocked by Krim and out of bounds over the right sideline. Evanston will inbound it on the far side of the time stripe, so they're going to have to get across there. New personnel in for the Camels. Mostly starters with the exception of Rylan Robertson. Smith inbounds to Zermeno, and with 2:22 to play in the third quarter, Zermeno across the timeline with Walters in tow, and that's going to be a kick ball on Campbell County as Zermeno tried to go to Smith at the logo, but it's kicked away by Walters. Red Devils will get the Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play, and it'll go to Zermeno. Brian's Muffler Shop, we know mufflers. Junior drives towards the logo, goes Cooper Morrow on the left side. Open Noah Conrad, left side three, faked him out, puts it up, and it's a touch too soft. Off the front iron and rolls down the back iron into the hands of Diamond. Right side three by Robertson, no good. Picking it out of the crowd is Barker with the board. Less than 2 to play in the third quarter. Red Devils down by 6. Here comes Zermeno. Drives to the left side block, puts the shot up, and the runner is good. Timeout, Rob Watsaba. Red Devils cut the gap down to 4 with 1:45 remaining in the third period. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
(51-47) the score with less than 2 minutes to play in the third quarter. 1:40 as we go right side, Fink, Campbell basketball. Fink right side three after he gets the pass from Diamond, missed it, rebounded by Smith, and he gets called for a travel. Contact made between Walters and Smith, but I guess Smith took a step too much. 1:29 to play. Inbound to Diamond, goes left side, Droob in the corner. He drives towards the lane, left side of the key, handoff to pitches to Walters. Free throw line, back out to the Camels. It's going to go over the free throw line, over the timeline. Out of bounds. It was deflected by Evanston. And now Diamond will have to inbound from in front of the scorer's table on the far side of the timeline. Morrow checks out and Robinette checks back in. Droob with the basketball. They lead it 51-47 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Campbell basketball almost lost by Diamond. Great cover by Zermeno. Left side Walters, goes Robertson, back over to Walters, into the lane, and it is a big crowd, goes to the outside to Mason Droob. His three-pointer from the left side is too hard, rebounded by Robinette. He puts on the brakes at the top of the circle, hands off to Zermeno, who will now orchestrate this defense. Less than 50 seconds to play in the third quarter. Smith thought about taking a three at the top of the circle, instead goes outside to Conrad, back to Zermeno. Junior over to Brighton, left side, into Noah Conrad in the corner. 34 seconds to play. Noah drives to the free throw line, spin move, jump shot from the left side of the key. Short, rebounded by Kai Barker and draws the foul. Kai with a chance to cut this gap down here in Campbell County. They're down by 4. Kai Barker, the sophomore, could make it a 2-point game. First free throw off the front iron, no good. So it's still a chance to make it a 3-point game. Next shot is up and good. Here come the Camels, led by Diamond. Goes right side, Drew, back to Krim. Fink over to Diamond, and now they're gonna play keep away until we finally will eventually get a shot. 12 seconds left. Wide open to Robertson. It's short from the left block. 8 seconds left, rebounded by the Red Devils. Evanston with a big chance here with 5 seconds left in the third. Zermeno, 3 ball, tries to beat the buzzer. It's off the mark, and it is a 3-point game heading into the fourth quarter. Buckle up, Red Devil fans. It's going to be fun. We'll be right back with the finish of this one on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we know our members by name and we love working with them face-to-face. But did you know that members can also handle almost all banking online? Everything from managing your accounts and paying bills to applying for all types of loans. It's simple, and we're happy to help you get started. Join Trona Valley Federal Credit Union today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Well, the Red Devils making this one a fun game as we go to our fourth quarter. Man, 51-48 the score in the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Fourth quarter is available. If you would like to sponsor it and have your name mentioned during the fourth quarter, call mylocalradio.com 307-8116. Red Devils. I'm doing my math right now. The Red Devils outscored Campbell County in that third quarter 17-14. Campbell County will start with the basketball, and now here come the Camels. Krim goes diamond around the logo, back over to Fink. Robertson looking for Krim, and now Fink. They're just going to try to bleed some time off the clock and take their time with the shot. Robertson at the top of the circle, and they're going back and forth, back and forth. Droop, the freshman, spin move, right block, puts the shot up, missed it. Rebounded by himself. Fink, left side three, no good. Rebounded by Diamond. He puts a shot up, 3 attempts and no good before Kai Barker gets the ball back but then loses it. Krim, right side three, rebound no good, and now taken back by the Red Devils. Full court press put on by the Camels. 7:22 to play in the fourth quarter. Red Devils down by 3. Here comes Zermeno. Drives to the right side of the block. Jake Robinette off the glass, circles and in. Red Devils down by 1. 51-50. Droob towards the free throw line. Now hands off back to Diamond. He steps back, goes back out to Droob. 6:56 to play. Krim on the left side. Back over to Droob. Or tech that. That is Diamond. Long pass, Fink in the left corner. Krim, 6:45 to play. Drives the left side of the key, cut off by Zermeno. Quick pass, right side Robinson for 3. That one off the back iron, rebounded by Noah Conrad. He hangs on to it, and with 6:36, we're going the other way. Red Devils with the basketball, down by 1. Conrad slapped away, picked up by Kai Barker. Kai drives to the left side of the block, double team, kicks it over to Junior Zermeno. He charges into the lane, bounces it to Jake Robinette, and yes! Right side of the key, Jake Robinette puts the Red Devils on top. 6:13 to play on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. I wish I knew how much Robinette had, because it's got to be a great number for the Red Devils. 103 points scored combined. Left side, Droob, no good. Gets his own rebound, draws the foul. Are they counting it? They are. Freshman Mason Droob, 6'3", 190 pounds, to shoot free throws for Campbell County. 4 fouls given up by the Camels, 3 by the Red Devils. Red Devils down by 1, and Droob can make it by 2 with this free throw, and he bounces it off the back iron, no good. Rebounded by the Camels, though. They're going to get another crack at this. Droob drives to the left block. Goes cross court, right side, Fink for 3, off the back iron, boxing out and getting it back is Cooper Morrow. Bounces it around the defender and goes to Zermeno, and we're across the timeline. Red Devils down by 1. Zermeno, right side block, kicks it over to Robinette. He goes into the lane, puts the shot up, and he can't miss. Front iron and in. Jake Robinette. 53-54, Red Devils. Right side, Krim goes to Droob at the free throw line. Looking for Diamond, and he can't hang on to it. It's now going to be Zermeno. One-on-one, puts the shot up, off the glass, rattles in and good. Red Devils up by 3. Junior Zermeno. Timeout, Bubba Latke. Red Devils lead by 3. We'll be right back after this in the fourth quarter on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball at K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
When you want something custom built for your home, farm and ranch, vehicle, or trailer, it needs to be done with precision, be strong, and be affordable. Get all this and more when you work with the Steel Shop at Ellingford Brothers. You bring the plan or idea, and they'll make it a reality. The Steel Shop sells and installs vehicle accessories like bull bars, running boards, and bed liners. They also specialize in truck and trailer hitches as well. Get it built to last. Ellingford Brothers, 221 County Road in Evanston.
Big thank you to Luke Robinette for giving us our camera work on this game today. Excellent job, Luke. We have our back on our Kazine's Ace fan cam. Kazine's Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks. Good look at some proud parents right now as the Red Devils lead it 56-53. Thank you so much, Luke, for obliging us there. Back to the live action. Red Devils, by the way, we just got a stats update. Jake Robinette, 18 points. Noah Conrad, 19 points for the boys. Red Devils up by 3. Walters inbounds to Krim, and Campbell County will take over with 5:10 to play in the fourth. Krim goes right side to Droob at the free throw line. Top of the circle 3 by Krim is nothing but net. And just like that, it's a tie ball game at 56. Red Devils with a chance to retake the lead. Zermeno goes left side, Noah Conrad. Over to Robinette. Back over to Junior on the right side. Brighton Smith at the top of the circle instead. Goes left side, Robinette drives into the lane, puts the shot up, and again, Jake Robinette over 2 Camels. Quick transition for the Camels. As with 4:29, they are moving the ball well. Robertson on the right side goes Walters. Krim, same place he hit the 3 from last time. This time he's too hard. Rebounded by Robertson, goes back to Krim, top of the circle 3 again, and he makes good on this second attempt. 1 point lead for Campbell County. Zermeno drives across the time stripe, 4:07 to play. Red Devils down by 1 here in the fourth. Left side, Smith. Both team with fouls to give, but we're not talking about that yet. Robinette goes right side, Noah Conrad. Zermeno goes left side, Brighton Smith for 3. That one off the front iron, the glass, no good. And it's going to be a foul on Evanston on the rebound. Going to be on Cooper Morrow, his first foul of the game. And only the 4th foul on Evanston. Krim gets the inbound pass from Droob, and it'll be back to Droob, back to Krim, who hit the big 3s earlier. Droob on the right side, drives towards the left block, cut off by Kai Barker, and shoots over him. And good. 61-58 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils down by 3. Zermeno with the ball, moves right side, tries to go left side block, puts the shot up, and he is called for his travel. Inbounding it now for the Camels will be Jason Fink, the Augustana baseball commit. He's probably going to be the ace on the Rough Riders squad that we'll see this coming summer. Krim on the right side goes Fink. Long pass back to Mason Droob on the left side. Back to Krim, top circle 3, gets that one to go. And Krim putting his mark on this game late. 3:03 to play. Here comes Noah Conrad. He drives into the lane, puts the shot up, and that one missed contact. No foul called. Coach Watsabaugh wondering where it is, and it's not coming. Back to live action. Left side, Diamond. He dribbles to the left. Now goes Krim, top circle 3, gets that one to go. And Austin Krim starting to do a bit of an impression of Mikhail Holte from last night. 2:41 left in the fourth. Red Devils down by 9. We'll be right back after this on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
When you want something custom built for your home, farm and ranch, vehicle, or trailer, it needs to be done with precision, be strong, and be affordable. Get all this and more when you work with the Steel Shop at Ellingford Brothers. You bring the plan or idea, and they'll make it a reality. The Steel Shop sells and installs vehicle accessories like bull bars, running boards, and bed liners. They also specialize in truck and trailer hitches as well. Get it built to last. Ellingford Brothers, 221 County Road in Evanston.
Well, the Red Devils, for the second night in a row, have encountered a hot three-point shooter. Tonight, it's Austin Krim who has hit I believe 3 or 4 in a row in this fourth quarter. Don't quote me on that, but he has been on fire here in the fourth quarter. Here's the difference, though. Evanston has been on fire themselves. They're only down by 9 at 67-58 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston with the basketball. Kai Barker will inbound at full court press by the Camels. By the way, that inbound pass brought to you by Brian's Muffler Shop. Brian's Muffler, we know mufflers. Zermeno bounces it inside to Kai Barker on the right side of the key, goes back out to Jake Robinette, who's having himself a heck of a game tonight. Goes Kai Barker, right side open 3. That one misses the mark over the rim and falls down to the left. Walters picks it up for the Camels. Drube on the left side. By the way, our timeouts this year brought to you by Brandon Day with Edward Jones. And Evanston has 1 Brandon Day with Edward Jones timeout remaining. The Camels with 4. Drew goes towards the top of the arc, and he's fouled. Stacia Barker does not like that call. Jumping up and down on the other's end. And it will be the 5th team foul on Evanston and the 2nd on Kai. Austin Krim, who has the hot hand, will do the inbounding honors for the Camels. 1:55 to play in this fourth quarter. Inbound to Diamond, back to Krim. Cannot let him shoot the ball again. Goes right side, Diamond. Over to Drube. And with 1:43 left, Drube drives left side key, hands off to Krim, goes back Drube, left corner. And now Drube back over to Diamond. Long pass Robertson. Krim wanting the ball in the right corner. Instead, he goes Drube at the top of the circle. Krim right side. Robinson right side. 3, open 3, corner, no good. And a foul on Fink on the rebound as he made contact with Barker. Robinette to inbound it for the Red Devils. Win or lose, if you're an Evanston Red Devil basketball fan, you have to like the way that they have bounced back after last night against Thunder Basin. Robinette inbounds to Junior Zermeno. Evanston still in this game. 1:22 to play, and they're down by 9. Zermeno goes left side block, puts the shot up, and he kind of forced it a little bit. It's just a touch too strong. Rebounded by the Camels, and they'll take it the other way with 71 seconds to play. Diamond, cross pass, right side Robinson, quickly goes to Drube, who gets a screen from Diamond, and then Diamond gets the pass right side, and Barker fouls Diamond. It'll be the 3rd one on Barker, and with 61 seconds left, it'll be an inbound play for the Camels. Evanston has 1 foul to give before they put Campbell County in the bonus. Campbell County has 2. Inbound to Krim. Covered by Zermeno, crosses the timeline as the pass went over the line. Screen by Drube, and that's going to be a foul on Barker, who just simply shrugs. That's the 3rd foul on Kai. Our 4th foul, 7th foul on Evanston. That'll send Jason Fink to shoot some free throws. 1 for 1. Noah Conrad checks in. Or no, he was always in. Sorry about that. He was just back there talking with Coach Watsabaugh, and now he comes to the lane to line up for the free throw. 61 seconds to play in the fourth quarter. Jason Fink will take the free throws in a minute, and right now they're having a conversation at the scorer's table. And it'll be Fink to shoot 1 for 1. First one is up and good. Got it. 10-point lead for Campbell County now. By the way, they are on a 9-0 run. Will it be 10? Yes, it will. Before they went on that 9-0 run, this was a 1-point game. Campbell County coming down strong down the stretch. You got to be impressed with Evanston, though. They have played very well, bouncing back from what happened at Thunder Basin last night, and it makes you excited to see what this team's going to do in the future. Less than a minute to play. Zermeno drives to the left side, Goes to Brighton Smith. Looking for Noah Conrad, broken up by Robertson. Conrad, though, tries to set up for a top circle three. Instead, finds our running in Junior Zermeno, who puts the shot up and gets it to go. Cuts the gap down to 9. Timeout. Coach Watsaba, it's a Brandon Day with Edward Jones timeout. We're going to take it as well. 69-60 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 39.5 to play in the fourth on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 at mylocalradio.com.
As high school sports fans, we know that sometimes you have to drive a long way to get to the next game. If you find yourself on the side of the road, remember that Freeway Tire in Evanston offers service calls and roadside assistance 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's a great idea to have your vehicle serviced, tires checked, and oil changed to make sure it's in top shape before your next long drive. Visit Freeway Tire today, your locally owned and operated tire shop. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
And we welcome you back to the Plains Tire broadcast booth. ELAN OLLIFF bringing you the action live from Campbell County High School. The Castle is the name of this gym, and it's easy to see why when you look up in the rafters and see multiple state championships ranging all the way back from the 50s to as recent as 2018. A lot of success has come to this program over the years. Campbell County leads the Evanston Red Devils 69-60 with 39.5 left in the fourth quarter. Red Devils will most likely fall to 0-2, but man, the improvement between night 1 and night 2 is night and day. Mason Drew to inbound it, goes right side to Krim. He dribbles across this time stripe, and he's fouled. See who they assess that one to. It's a hold, and it is the third on Junior Zermeno. Austin Krim will shoot a 1-for-1 free throw, rather, as Evanston gives up their 8th free throw. 69-60 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 33.4 to go. That one no good. It spun around and hung on the rim forever before pulled down by Kai Barker. Robinette with 30 seconds left gets across the timeline, guarded by Diamond. Hand off to Smith. Right side three, short off the front rim. Rebounded by the Camels. Krim with 19 seconds left gets across the timeline, bounces it out to Diamond. We'll see if Campbell County gets another shot off, but probably not. 14 seconds to go. And there is the 9th team foul, the 3rd one on Junior Zermeno. It will send Logan Diamond, the 6'2" senior, at 205 pounds, to the free throw line, and he splashes that one in. So back to being a 10-point lead. I want to invite you to join us live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN tomorrow for some Saturday morning basketball when Evanston takes on Scotts Bluff. The girls tip off at 10, boys at 11:30. We'll have our pregame show at 9:30, I believe. We will double check on that time really, really fast. Diamond to shoot the second of 2 free throws and splashes that one through. And it's 71-60 with 14.2 seconds left. Yes, Evanston girls will start at 10:30. Boys will start at noon. We'll have our pregame show at 10 o'clock. Evanston versus Scotts Bluff, live from Thunder Basin High School. 5 seconds left. Cooper Morrow puts up the shot with 2 seconds left. That one off the right iron, no good, and that's going to do it. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard: Campbell County 71, Evanston 60. It's a loss, but I tell you what, I just had Don Cogger, sports editor from the Uinta County Herald, text me and said, you know what, that was a good game, and it gives you hope. And when this team can bounce back from game 1 to game 2 like that, that is impressive. So way to go, boys. Way to go, Jake Robinette, who was absolutely in fuego, especially in the second half. Again, your final score, Campbell County wins this one 71-60 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. You're listening to our First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devil basketball on 99.1 FM with video coverage online at mylocalradio.com.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
The Lumber Yard in Evanston caters to commercial and residential customers. They have all your DIY projects covered, including tool rentals. You can rent lots of things from tables and chairs to scaffolding and U-Hauls at the Lumber Yard in Evanston. Fully stocked and ready to help.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
We welcome you to the post-game show brought to you from the Plainsire broadcast booth. First up on our post-game show today, the Freaky Fast Recap brought to you by Jimmy John's in Evanston. Gourmet sandwiches made fresh, fast, and every day. 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. Well, the Red Devils and the Camels meet up in a matchup that I think a lot of people had Campbell County as the favorite, but if they knew how good Evanston was going to come out, I think everybody would be very, very pleased with what Evanston was able to do against this Campbell County team that is historically very, very good. In the first quarter, brought to you by Callis Automotive, Evanston goes on a 4-0 run to start it out before Campbell County hits a 3, but they go back and forth. Ultimately, Campbell County outscores Evanston 22-20. In the second quarter, Evanston, Campbell County would go back and forth before Campbell County would establish a 9-0 run. Then Evanston would come back on a run of their own, shutting down the quarter on a 8-2 run, but were outscored 16-11. And the score was 37-31 Campbell County going into the locker room. In the third quarter, Evanston kicks it off with a bang with a 3-ball and actually looked very good closing down. They ended the quarter strong. That's the number one takeaway I'm getting here. Ending the quarter on I'll double check this, a 5-2 run, but we're still outscored 14-7. And then in the second quarter, or the fourth quarter rather, it was a 3-point game. Campbell County were able to weather the storm. Evanston took the lead not once but twice. They took it 56-53 and then 58-56. Well, for Campbell County, though, would go on a 10-0 run and close the fourth quarter out on a 12-2 run, outscoring the Red Devils 20-12 in that fourth quarter, and that's how we get our final score, 60-71 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap. You're listening to a post-game show, and this has been the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap brought to you by Jimmy John's in Evanston. Freaky fast, freaky fresh every time. Up next, we'll pick our precision play of the game brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankham in Evanston Precision Family Dentistry at affordable prices. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Brozana Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Thank you for joining us today for the post-game show. It's time for the Precision Play of the Game, sponsored by Dr. McKay Frankham, providing precision dentistry at affordable prices. Call today for an appointment, 307-789-8910. And, man, it was a tough decision to come up with today's Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game. So many worthy players. And I tell you what, it goes down as a loss, but this was a great game for the boys. They looked very, very, very good. I got some breaking news, though, before we get to that. Jim Burton, head coach of the football team, is letting me know that Evanston won the EI. So they win the Evanston Invitational today, so that's congratulations for them. Also, Evanston Middle School takes second place at the District Wrestling Championships as well. Congratulations to them for that. Back to the business at hand, selecting our Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game. I think you got to give it to Jake Robinette. The way he was able to get into the lane, penetrate, and really make every opportunity count. Going back to one of our keys of the game, take advantage of every opportunity that they're giving you, and that is exactly what Jake Robinette did. He was outsized. You look at the weights, he's definitely giving up some pounds. He's giving up some height, but that did not scare him at all, and he went in there and was very, very effective in the lane. Absolutely brilliant job at Jake Robinette and his performance today. Pick any one of the times he penetrated the lane and just laid it in beautifully. Just off the glass, kissed it in. Great job. That is your Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game. Jake Robinette, congratulations. Dr. McKay Frankham in Evanston, providing precision family dentistry at affordable prices. Call today, 307-789-8910. The final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard is Campbell County 71, Evanston 60. However, if you watched the game last night, you have to be thrilled with the improvements that we saw in just 24 hours. You're listening to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
They say the three most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom bodywork when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
And we welcome you back one more time to the post-game show live from the Plains Tire broadcast booth. It's time to reveal today's player of the game. And two young men stood out tonight, Jake Robinette, and the other one was Noah Conrad. Noah Conrad is going to be your player of the game. Stats courtesy of the Evanston Red Devil coaching staff, 17 points for Noah Conrad, and he gets your player of the game tonight. We got one more thing to do before we call it a broadcast live from the castle in Gillette, and that is talk with Evanston boys basketball coach Rob Watsabaugh. We're bringing him into the Plains Tire broadcast booth now. And Coach, after what happened last night, to see them respond the way they did, even have a late lead in this game, that's got to be very, very encouraging for you guys moving forward.
Yeah, it was. You know, we had a tough game yesterday, last night, and for us to be able to bounce back the way we did this evening, it was good to see. You know, I told the guys the sun will rise and we'll have an opportunity to play basketball tomorrow. Let's take advantage of it. And I thought they responded very well. I thought our energy was a lot better. Our communication was better tonight. Defensively, you know, our defense kept us in the game the first half. I think we had 17 turnovers in the first half, and it was still a 6-point game. So our defense was doing its job. And, you know, we still have room for improvement. But proud of these guys for bouncing back, sticking together, and, you know, having ourselves a good game here tonight against Campbell.
What was the first thing that happened where you realized, all right, this really is going to go different than last night?
You know, I thought the energy just felt different when I was talking to the guys when we came out, watching them warm up. The way they were just communicating, picking each other up, sticking together, cheering each other on, and caring about everyone that made the trip up here with us. It just felt a little bit different, and I felt they were connected and cheering each other on. So I thought that was a really good start for us to tonight's game.
Coach, one thing that you mentioned, that the defense kept you guys in this game, that's something that really also showed up last night as well. Is that something that you're very encouraged to see the defense consistently start to show up?
Yeah, you know, that's what we talk about every day in practice is put pressure on our defense. That's where we have to be good, if not great. And, you know, it kept us in it. Were there some holes in our defense? Absolutely. But, you know, we contested threes. And when we contested threes, we oftentimes got the rebound. And if they were uncontested, you know, that's when they kind of knocked them in. And so we have some growth to do there. But I thought our hands were high and active. I thought our closeouts were better. And I thought we were moving together as a unit on the defensive end of the floor.
What can you say about the post play? I mean, of course, we talked about Jake Robinette. Kai Barker was great on the rebound front. What can you just kind of say about that unit?
Yeah, you know, I mean, we may look a little undersized at times, but we're going to have to lean on those guys inside, getting rebounds, blocking out, finishes around the rim, drives to the rim, and being a threat. You know, we can't be hanging out at the three-point line all the time. You know, we'll become easy to guard. So we got to have those threats from inside or driving from our bigs, and seen growth in them. We've seen growth in them, and that's what I asked them to do is, can we grow together as a team? And I think that we took a step in that direction tonight.
What's something that, as you guys get ready for Scotts Bluff, you're already thinking about, talking to the guys about, like, okay, we fixed this, now we've got to take it to this in order to play against this team from Nebraska?
Yeah, you know, we've showed that we can play pretty hard for almost a full game, and we're going to be tired tomorrow. They're going to be tired tomorrow. Do we have the discipline to do the things that we did tonight, but still get a little bit better tomorrow at noon? And, you know, I think that if we stick together and we listen and we watch the film tonight in our rooms and see what we can fix, see how we can become a little bit better, and talk about that as a team. And it'll be a gritty game tomorrow to find out how we can bounce back from, you know, a little bit of a closer match, a game tonight, and, you know, just hoping to get better and bounce back and play together, have each other's back, good energy, and good communication.
We'll have it live right here on mylocalradio.com and KNYN. The girls will tip off at 10:30. Pregame show starts at 10 o'clock, and then you guys scheduled for a noon tip-off. That's Coach Rob Watsabaugh, head coach for Evanston boys basketball. Coach, didn't get the win, but, man, what a great improvement, and congratulations on that. Anything else?
No, thank you. You know, we're just going to keep our head down, keep working as a team, and show up tomorrow, and let's see if we can, put some more together. And we appreciate all the support back home. And lastly, go Red Devils.
All right, and that's going to do it for our broadcast live from the Castle here in Gillette at Campbell County High School. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard: Campbell County 71, Evanston 60, but a massive improvement in just 24 hours. Makes you very excited, really, for both teams. Coach, the girls and the boys. The final score of the girls game, by the way, was 54-44. So Evanston boys and girls both still looking for that first win, but played very, very well in a tough place to play. That's going to do it for our broadcast. On behalf of our producer back at the studio, Mr. Colton Bagley, as well as the rest of our production team, Mr. Sean Hando, our executive producer, Val Cook, our office manager, Kayleen Anderson, our sales manager, Miss Julie Burley, and the rest of the sales team, Mr. Matt Petrie and Miss Christine Wiley, as well as the rest of the staff at My Local Radio Sports, voice of the Rich Rebels in Utah, Cody Olson, voice of the Valley, Cullen Holt, and voice of the Preston Indians in Idaho, Mr. Dan Hubbard. I'm Elan Off saying we'll see you next time the ball flies, which will be right here on K9 and mylocalradio.com when your Evanston Red Devils take on Scotts Bluff, Nebraska, bright and early. Girls tip off at 10:30. Boys scheduled at noon. We'll have pregame show on the air around 10 o'clock. Thank you so much. Have a good night and take care.
The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of mylocalradio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Thank you for joining us on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devils Sports on mylocalradio.com. Until next time, go Devils.